Hello, fight fans. Here we are. It has been a long week. It's been a long week for me. I'm sure it's been a long week for you guys. Some people have to get baptized. They get baptized with a little sprinkle of water. They get baptized with the word from the podium. They get baptized with, you know, whatever it is at work or whatever at school in their religion. We have to get baptized by the blood of warriors that put their careers and their lives on the line every single week. And thank God they do, because, hey, we wouldn't all be here without it. Or we wouldn't all be here if we didn't have it. What's up, Drunken Charge? Robert Kerrigan in the house. Jim, Phil D, Pulse Reloaded. What's going on, people? Hey, we got a good fight night card. I know some of these cards, some people have been sleeping on. But, hey, this is a good one. I started out, I had to watch the Maxim Grishin versus Felipe Lins fight. What a battle. What a battle. I watched the beginning of that one, or the end of that one, excuse me, the last two rounds. Because I had a bet on it. I had a parlay on it. I have a 10-1 parlay here. So 1 down, 3 to go. It's a 4-leg parlay. My first one was Felipe Lins. Then I have Abubakar Nurmagomedov, Karine Silva, and Amir Albazi all to win. That is a 10.02 to 1 bet. $10 bet to win $110.25. I got a whole nother stack of bets here, but the fights have not came up for any of these yet. So we still got money to be made. Hopefully you guys have made your verdict picks. They do not start until the main card, so you still have time for that. Robert says, holy shit, what an upset this last fight, and I called it. Wow, I cannot believe he beat Jamie Malarkey. Yeah, I was a bit miffed, honestly, because I've never been that impressed with Jamie Malarkey, and I won't, you know, I'm not going to say a whole lot now because I didn't come out and call it like, you know, like you thought it was going to happen. But when I seen those odds, Robert, I thought, wow, Jamie Malarkey doesn't really impress me that much. I was looking at Muhammad Nurmagomedov, and I thought, this is one that could happen. And it did, obviously. I was looking at this guy. This is a guy that he came from Cage. I think his last fights were in Cage Fury FC Championship. If it's the guy I was looking at earlier, I think this was his UFC debut.
A lot of people, nobody believe that I can beat this lightweight, but I swear, put me this welterweight next week. I'm ready. Featherweight, you guys have a problem. You guys have a big problem, guys. 145, I'm here. You guys have new king. That short guy, Max Holloway, forget about him. I'm here.
He says, I'm here, I'm your new king. He said that short guy and Max Holloway, you can forget about them. Wow, that's quite a statement. And a huge right hand on the chin of Jamie Malarkey. Damn, and then hammer fist afterwards, and Herb Dean mercifully pulls him off of Jamie Malarkey. Yeah, what an upset, what a knockout. So let's look into the history here of Muhammad Nurmagomedov.
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to your winner, Muhammad Naimov.
So yes, his last two fights were actually in Tough Enough. Tough Enough 129, Tough Enough 131. His last fight was March of this year, March 3rd. He knocked out Dylan Schultz, 34 seconds of the first round. That punched his card to the UFC. Before his last two fights, he had lost 2 in a row. He was on Dana White Contender Series. September 15th of 2020, my birthday actually, lost by unanimous decision, lost his next fight, February 2021 in Titan FC. Titan FC 67. Comes back September of 2021, chokes out Andres Ponce, submission arm triangle, 4:53 of the first round. Then gets 2 wins in a row, as I mentioned, in Tough Enough. And that 3-fight win streak, that's all it took to get him to the UFC. And now we have, now he's on a 4-fight win streak, and he has a huge knockout and upset here in the UFC. Oh, PBR Street Gang! PBR Street Gang re-upping his top contender, and Phil D. Roll. 23 and 32 months at top contender. Some studs right there. Thank you guys. Thank you, PBR Street Gang and Phil D. Roll, for all your support there, and premium members. Don't forget, we still got the premium member there button there, just $5 a month to support the channel. As always, we have the super chat, we have the super things on the videos and stuff. Just don't forget about us, everybody else, with the donations. And PBR Street Gang and Phil obviously did not. So thank you guys. So this card kind of got out of order. I don't even know what's next at this point, because that was supposed to be the main event of the prelims there. So I think now we're getting back to order. John Castaneda and Gafarov up next. So I scheduled this for 4:30 because I wanted to make sure and catch the Andre Arlovski Dontel Mays fight. I mean, Arlovski's 43, 44. Every time we see him, it could be the last time we see him. So I would not want to miss that. One of the pioneers, one of the very first heavyweight champions in the history of the UFC, Andre Arlovski. Was he the first? He may have been the first official heavyweight champion. I don't think he was the first. I don't know when they actually started handing out the belt, because, it was just the winner of that UFC, and then we ended up with super fights, and I don't think we ended up with championships until after UFC 10, maybe? Definitely after UFC 8 and the Ultimate. Try to start a super chat train after more people show up. Well, thank you, Phil. Thank you for the premium membership, too. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, like I said, there's some good fights this week. I think a lot of people were kind of sleeping on this card because the main event, they weren't run plus Kai Kara France against Amir Albazi. Not as many people know who Amir Albazi is. I pick him to defeat Kai Kara France and to become the #1 contender at flyweight and possibly a future champion. Amir Albazi is a freaking stud. He's a submission nightmare for everyone. He's also got knockout power. He's extremely well-rounded, and I think he has championship pedigree. If he makes the right steps and gets the right matchups, there's a lot included when it comes to just getting a title shot in the UFC now. But being that they're putting him up against Kai Kara France in a main event of a fight night, that tells me that they know he's knocking. He's knocking on that fucking door. He's like, let me in, and I really think he's going to kick down that door in an emphatic way tonight. That's why I have bets on him. I have a bet on on Amir to win straight up. I have him on my 4-leg parlay, and I also bet for that fight to end in under the 5 rounds, which I thought was a great bet. Minus 135 for that fight not to make it the distance. I thought that was a great bet. Obviously not a guarantee, but when I look at basically even odds, I think, okay, 50, 60%, what are the odds of this fight ending inside the 5 rounds? I give it a good 75% looking at these guys, their win records, their finish rates, the fact that it's 5 rounds instead of 3. I think there's a very good chance that fight doesn't go the distance. Congrats. I forgot to post it, but congrats to Robert. What, second or third week in a row? First place in verdict? Killing it, my man. Somebody needs to try to knock him off this week, though. If you don't have your verdict MMA picks in for the main card, make sure and put those in now. If you need the link, if you're not involved in verdict in our fantasy MMA yet, let me know and I'll put the link down there. I think everybody in here is already in the league. I so wish I could have no money to spend until I get back from Florida. Leaving June 29th. Be there 3 to 4 weeks. Nope, save up for your vacation, man. No worries. Hey, what's going on? Clavid in the house. Hey, excited to be here with you guys once again. Gafarov, back-to-back wins. Finished 17 of his 18 wins. 10 knockouts, 7 submissions. You know, this guy is worth the price of admission. Got my edibles tonight. Just ate my 2 brownie chews, 40 milligrams each. Oh, you go deep. You go deep compared to what I do. This is how much of a lightweight I am. I cut back in the evenings from my 10 milligrams back to my 5 milligrams because of the 10 milligrams. And I do have a couple of beers with this, so I know it enhances it a lot. But I like my 2 beers. 1 or 2. I make sure not to go over 2. I've been on a PBR kick lately. Right here. We'll have some beers and some cheers here in a few. John Castaneda of Dallas, Texas, making his way down to the cage. I know there's a few Texans in here. PBR Street Gang in Texas. I'm going to be a weed comber. I might need another one. I got 10 left. Well, remember, it takes a second to hit you. But yeah, I was having my 10 milligrams and I would have a couple drinks and like after an hour or so, I was so tired I was passing out in the evening. So I was like, and I do take them to go to sleep. I don't take them to get high. That's like an extra benefit. I mean, okay, I shouldn't say primarily to get high. Of course, that's fun. It's fun to wind down, watch a little TV, get a little buzz going. But it's the main reason is to sleep. But I wanted to enjoy it for a few minutes, so I went down to the 5 milligrams here for a while and a beer or 2. More PBR is always the answer. Ha! I eat gummies 50 milligrams a piece and eat a bag of 10 at a time. Oh, Jesus. All right, John Castaneda, 4 years older at 31. Gafarov, an inch taller at 5'7". Castaneda has a 3-inch reach advantage at 71 inches. 3 5-minute rounds in the most stacked division of all, the bantamweight division. First out of the blue corner, he is a plus 110 underdog out of Dushanbe, Tajikistan. 18 wins against 4 losses. Gafarov. And out of the red corner, fighting out of Minneapolis, Minnesota, he is a -130 favorite. 5'6", weighing in 136 pounds, with a record of 19 wins and 6 losses, John Castaneda. Referee for this one will be veteran ref Chris Tognoni. That's a guy that maybe doesn't get enough credit. You don't hear a lot of complaints about Chris Tognoni, but man, that guy gets a lot of assignments. I don't feel like he gets the love of a Herb Dean, a Jason Herzog, or even a Dan Mergliotta. But Chris Tognoni, I think he's been solid for us for a while. Good body kick there from Gafarov to start things out. Gafarov looking to get aggressive early. The inside leg kick and a big right hook up there on the temple. Spinning side kick to the body from Castaneda. This bantamweight division it's so stacked, and it's so fun to watch because I feel a lot of these guys are just like a perfect mix of speed and power. When it came to boxing, they used to only say middleweights, 160. So like they said, once you get to middleweight, you hit like a heavyweight. Oh, big left hook there from Gafarov. Some of these guys now are cutting so much weight, your bantamweights might be your fucking middleweights. These guys are probably at least 150 pounds right now. Good takedown defense there from Gafarov a second ago. Left hand up there from Wynn. But damn, I'm already feeling it, and I took them at 7. Is that 52 minutes ago? You must be on the East Coast. So I see 7:52 over there. Want to do that? The devil begs me not to take over. I ate some chocolates a few weeks back. Didn't realize they were a 50 milligram piece. I ate about 5. Went to see the devil that night. Holy shit. Deep in the murky waters. Good spinning head kick there from, or will kick there from Gafarov. Nice left hand on the chin there from Castaneda. Yeah, I can't be going deep like that. Good front kick to the body there from Castaneda. And almost always I'm working the next day, but I just pass out. That's the thing with me. I guess I mean, if I was really awake, like I guess if I took them right when I woke up or something, I don't know. Oh, and Gafarov catches that body kick from John Castaneda. We'll see if he can finish the takedown here. Good balance here from Castaneda, and he gets out of it, but a flurry by Gafarov. Good body kick there from Gafarov. Oh, right hook, left uppercut combination there from Gafarov. He's expending a lot of energy right now, though. Good body kick from Gafarov, and now the spinning kick to the body. Great first half of the round here from Wen Gafarov. Castaneda, a little slower starter tonight. Nice left hand right there on the chin. But as I mentioned, Gafarov, he just expended a ton of energy. They exchange calf kicks here. And that left hand right on the chin there, that straight left from the southpaw position there for Castaneda, that has been gold for him all night. The way he throws that tells me he's fought as an orthodox fighter too. He's at least trained, because he throws that jab, even though it's from the southpaw position, from the backhand, he throws that like an orthodox fighter throws their jab. Head kick from Castaneda. Gafarov tries to catch the end of it, but I think a lot of it, he caught it on the head. Right hand and a left hook. Castaneda on top. Seemingly in full control now, and Gafarov just holding on to survive here. I'm not sure Castaneda realizes how much he's hurt, but he's being patient. It's good. A couple shots to the head. I'd like to see him try to get some elbows in here, but he needs to create some space because Gafarov's got that arm body lock here with about a minute left in the first. I think there's an opportunity for a finish here for Castaneda, though. He just needs to free himself up. Robertson smoking on some Mandarin Skittles, and my favorite strain these days is 90% indica. Whoa, platinum. And they get back up. Gafarov gets a takedown for just a second. They're back up and swinging. And Gafarov seems to have recovered. Good defense. Castaneda blocking that right hook around the corner, but he eats a body kick from Gafarov. Oh, right hand right on the chin. Left hook, right uppercut. What a flurry from Gafarov. And both guys landing huge shots here. What an exchange here between these two. Man, blood coming out of the nose of Gafarov. Great first round. Good sportsmanship by both guys. A little embrace there at the end. But great way to start off this broadcast, I think. That was some good exchanges there. I know we're in some of the summer streams, and, you know, I'm enjoying summer. I'm going out and doing things. So, you know, I understand if everybody's not here for every stream. It looks like, you know, we're a little light this stream, but I don't blame you. It's super nice everywhere. So I know people are going to get out and they're going to enjoy the sun, enjoy the weather, get out to the lake. Cloud says I usually get the fruit chews, 45 milligram ones, but they expensive. These were 17.5, so I stocked up. Snickerdoodle flavor is the best, but the OG brownie one tastes the best. And the choco chip ones, nice. When I do, the devil begs me not to take over. Damn, already filling it. And took them at 7. Yeah, the Khalifa Kush. Here we go. I gotta get another round started here, though. All right, round 2. First one was a great one. Couldn't sleep. Kept feeling like I wasn't breathing, but I was. It was weird, not enjoyable at all. Yeah, that's not fun. Good body kick there from Gafarov. Nice right hand from Castaneda. I gave Gafarov the first round, of course, by the way. Nice, another good left hook from Gafarov. So 10-9 Gafarov from the first round. Head kick there from Gafarov. And a huge right uppercut, left hook. Man, this guy is a buzzsaw. Left hook on the temple, and he does not seem to be getting tired. I mean, he's expending a ton of energy so far in about 6 minutes of this fight, though. Lands another looping right hook there. He might want to shorten up some of these power shots. Right hand to the body, left hook upstairs there from Gafarov. And Castaneda, I'm not sure he really knows what to do. I think Gafarov's the better wrestler, too. Gafarov landing a head kick there. Oh, brutal calf kick from Gafarov. Floors Castaneda temporarily. Now the right uppercut to the chin. And Castaneda on the inside. Beautiful Ochigari. And now it's Castaneda on top, and he's got hooks in. Are you kidding me? He's going for the rear naked choke. He's got the backpack. Oh, and look at Gafarov. Look at the defense. Completely escapes. They're back to standing, and there's a left hook for Gafarov. And he is really swinging for the fences, but he's throwing some wild shots. He landed a big left and right hook. Back to back there, though. 3 minutes left here in the second. Throws another head kick. Blocked by Castaneda. Oh, man. 2 uppercuts land there for Gafarov, but a couple of hooks get in for Castaneda. I have a feeling Gafarov is risking punching himself out, though, and Castaneda ended up knocking him out.
Yes, sir, I sure did.
So we have a foul here.
Here we go.
You cannot use your head as a weapon.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, that's a headbutt from Castaneda.
Taon is absolutely correct because listen, a clash of heads is one thing, but you can't dart forward.
1 point.
Like
There you go. I completely agreed. I was just about to say take away a point. perfect refereeing by Castagnoni. I was just talking about how maybe we don't give Castagnoni enough credit. He's a veteran. He didn't have to think about that. He immediately made what I think is the correct call, taking a point away. And you guys know how much I hate taking a point away in an MMA bout. That is definitely a foul that can change the fight, though. Ask Mike Tyson against Evander Holyfield. You know how much a headbutt hurts. So we're going to kill the time clock, but I will count it down because of the foul here.
Hey, listen, it's a shame for Gafarov because he's fighting an amazing fight, and I don't think it was intentional, and that's the big thing. I think he just, I mean, that was a crazy wild.
All right, in the break, and there's a left hand right on the chin. There from Castaneda, and a big body kick from Castaneda. Another big combination, the right uppercut from Castaneda, and oh, Gafarov catches a head kick attempt from John and gets the takedown momentarily. Castaneda getting back to his feet quickly. 210, 209, 208, 76, 205 left here in the second as Gafarov landing a flurry of knees to the calves and now one to the head. And I have him solidly winning another round here. Oh, they fooked him taking the point without a warning. WTS, Robert. Yes, Clarissa Shields fights tonight. What's up, King James? I mean, no matter what's going on, I'll be in the stream. I live for this-ish. Nice. Yeah, thanks, Pulse Reload. Yeah, she is fighting later tonight. I don't know if did the original opponent back out or something, though, because she's literally 100-1 favorite. Minus 10,000. So I don't know anything about the lady she's fighting, but, I mean, God, that's tempting to take those odds. A couple of good body kicks there from Gafarov. I don't think Clarissa Shields is going to lose, though. Good right hook on the temple there from Gafarov. And just another round that's been mostly win Gafarov.
Swings again for Gafarov. Massive swings.
Man, if you're wondering if he might gas in the second round, it hasn't happened yet. Sorry, Michael. Go ahead.
No, you could. I mean, he's putting everything into every shot. The way he's rotating his body.
As usual, I got no eyes in the fights. Why did they take a point? A headbutt. I was leading with the head. It probably wasn't intentional, but it did cause damage. So, hard to say. What is Clarissa fight on? How can I watch it? It's on DAZN. I do have DAZN. Oh, man. We got a huge fence grab there from Gafarov. He just took 2 handfuls of fence to stop that takedown attempt from Castaneda. That could have been another point taken away.
Commercial. It's a great deal. A large guy if you had done it for a buck. I mean, it's pretty cool. So that'll be like authentic and meta.
Wow.
Commercial, but am I doing the commercial? You know, don't do commercials.
Yeah, Clarissa's on DAZN. I don't remember the time. I can get you a time real quick here, though. I have it over in... Well, now my internet's freezing, of course, as soon as I say that, but 8 p.m. Pacific, so 11 p.m. your time, Robert. Clarissa Shields taking on Maricela Cornejo. Odds have moved in a little bit. Cornejo a plus 1,600. Underdog Clarissa a minus 8,000 favorite. Yeah, even in boxing, you generally don't see those kind of odds unless somebody had to pull out. And I don't know what the situation with that was, but I'm assuming that they did not schedule her.
And Dariush in the co-main event, UFC 289. You can purchase at ESPNplus.com/PPV and UFC.com/PPV everywhere else.
All right, Castagnoni took a little extra time out there, but
Castaneda in the black.
19-18 Gafarov. That's how I have it, Robert. Good body kick there from Gafarov. Yeah, Gafarov, I mean, he's being his own best friend, his own worst enemy. He's doing the most damage, but he's also... And you know, maybe it was early to take away that first point with the headbutt, but now you have the fence grab on top of it. I mean, double-handed fist grab, obviously, to stop a takedown. And Tignoni didn't take away another point, so I feel like that point earlier is even more justified now. What's up, Adam from Allen? Working on my shed, but I'm listening. What's up, folks? Hey, nothing but a summer party with the boys. Oh, nice right hook and uppercut there from Gafarov. He's going to drop levels to go for a takedown here. Nice little Ochigari on the inside. Look at Castaneda reversing that, pushing Gastrov back. Oh, big right hook for Castaneda. And I mentioned at the beginning, I thought that Gafarov was risking burning himself out in this fight. Good left hand from Castaneda. Big body kick from Gafarov, but he's still going full speed. Round 3. He has been training with the Benil Dariush train, though, which, you know, that camp, a lot of accusations of EPO. Not from me. I'm just saying there's a lot of accusations from EPO, and when Gafarov, excuse me, he's put out a lot of energy. Really doesn't seem to be super tired. Take from that what you will. Cheers, Adam. Oh, nice little spinning elbow there from Castaneda. 3 minutes left in the third. Oh, good left hook there from Gafarov, backing up. Oh, right hook right on the chin from Gafarov. Big body kick from Castaneda. And now Gafarov shoots for the takedown. Castaneda's have phenomenal takedown defense tonight, because I've seen Gafarov go for takedowns. I mean, it's like those Dagestani type takedowns, because it's got levels. It's got levels and levels and levels. It's like drop, put the hands behind the ankle, sweep with the foot, even flip it up like with the whole body, and Castaneda just seems to have an answer for all of it. And now Castaneda digging down, picks up Gafarov, dumps him on his ass. Well, we could end up here with a draw. And if Castaneda wins this round on mine and Robert's card, I think we are going to have a draw. And Castaneda on top. We'll see if Gafarov, maybe he's finally tired here. I don't know. But he put on a hellacious pace from the opening bell. All right, first beer of the boys, I think, of the day, boys. I think it is time. We pour these booze and we drink these booze because they are yummy. Down the hole, bitcholas. Cheers. Got a little more head than I expected there. That's what she said. It's looking like it's going to be a draw. I think so, Robert. Oh, man. Gafarov, that's got to be another. Gafarov, he just grabbed two handfuls of fence again to stop that takedown. Wow, and Tignoni, I mean, you think, you know, referees are hesitant to take away 1 point. They're definitely going to be really hesitant to take away 2 points. But, I mean, he could have taken away another point. That was at least the second time Gafarov grabbed two hands full of fence to stop an obvious takedown. What's up, Bevets? Good to see you're doing well on YouTube. Thank you, sir. How are you, my friend?
For an action-packed fight at bantamweight.
Oh, I forgot to change the round. That was actually round 3. Well, it is over. We will go to a decision. Like I said, I think we're going to end up with a draw here. I don't want to do the judge's job for him. $28-28. I have it a draw as well, Robert. All right, it says 3 up in the chat. That is not correct because there's like 9 people chatting, so I do not know. I don't know if you guys are seeing 3 in the chat. Mine says 3 watching. 3 watching and 8 thumbs up. So I don't know what is going on there, but somehow judges will fook it up. We'll see, man. Now I think they like draws. Thing that sucks with a draw is nobody gets their win bonus. And the UFC doesn't need that, you know, $25,000 or whatever these guys are going to be getting for a win bonus.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges scored the contest on all cards, 29-27 for the winner by unanimous
Oh, wow.
decision, John Sexy.
Oh, 29-27 Castaneda. Wow.
So John Castaneda with a solid performance tonight. Hats off to Gafarov, who gave
Okay, if I watch out, yeah, mine says 7 now. Okay, I have 3 thumbs. You have 3 thumbs. Wow, that's pretty amazing, PR. You should get into thumb wrestling. No, I'm just... I have 8 right now. Maybe refresh. I'm not sure, but doing well, enjoying your content. Thank you, Yvette. All right, guys. Well, I mean, you know, Amir Gafarov, he was his own worst enemy in that fight, if he didn't end up winning it. But speaking of the former UFC heavyweight champion, as we were earlier, he is up next against Daniel Mays. Anybody got any bets this week? I got a buttload of betting slips here. Small bets though. I put down $100. I put them down on one parlay and then a various bets. Only prop bet is my under 5 in the main event. If you have not made your verdict picks, we are getting closer to the main card. So make sure you do that now. Otherwise, Robert's going to have his 3rd or 4th win in a row here. These judges suck, right? Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that, man. But yeah, that was... Obviously, I didn't agree with that. All right, Daniel Mays. He's finished 4 of his last 5, 6 wins by knockout. Coming to us from Dana White Contenders Series Season 3, Week 4. Arlovski, you know, his chin may have been questionable for a long time, but about 5 years ago or more, he really changed up his style to fight smarter, and I don't think he's been finished in a long time now. So, big heavyweight match coming up here for the former UFC heavyweight champion. Daniel Mays in the cage, and here comes Andrei Arlovski. Only active UFC fighter left to have fought in the 1990s. So there it is, guys. All of the hardcores from 99. This is our last fucking guy. From the 90s, this is it. This is it. The last emperor. Well, that would be Fedor Emelianenko, but you guys know what I'm saying. That's the last warrior from the 90s right there. That's your guy. Tied for 2nd most wins in UFC history with 23. Tied for 3rd most finishes in UFC history with 11. Most fight time in UFC history with over 6 hours and 11 minutes. Might give me your bets so I can put them in and I'll ride with you. All right, man. I got quite a few of them here. I got Corinne Silva over Caitlin Souza. I made some small bets here, so this one was just $5. But I got Corinne Silva over Caitlin Souza. I'm pretty confident on that one. What's the other? Oh, I also have a parlay here with Corinne Silva and Jim Miller to win. Both of them to win. I have Abubakar Nurmagomedov winning over Elizeu Zaleski. He is a slight underdog. I have Alex Caceres in the co-main event to win over Daniel Pineda. He's almost a 2-1 favorite. I have Amir Albazi to win. I also have that fight to go to be stopped within the 5 rounds. So I got the under, not to go the distance. And then I have a 4-fight parlay here. I've already cashed one, Felipe Lins over Maxim Grishin. So it'd be a 3-fight parlay for you, I guess. Abubakar Nurmagomedov, Corinne Silva, and Amir Albazi. So that's already fights that I told you I'd bet on. But I don't know if you were able to keep up with all that, Bill. That was a few bets there. But all right, out of the blue corner, he has a plus 150, or red corner, excuse me. He is a plus 115 underdog out of Coconut Creek, Florida. He is the last warrior, the last fighter in the UFC that is left from the 1990s, presenting the former UFC heavyweight champion of the world. He is the Pitbull, Andre Arlovski. Mark Smith is the referee on this one. Second fighter in UFC history with 40 fights in the UFC. What a number. Good left hook from Dontel Mays coming out the gate. He's finished 5 of his last 6 fights, and he's looking to end this quickly. He's throwing bombs. He's like George W. Bush in his prime throwing bombs here. All right, 30 seconds here into the first. Oh, good defense there from Arlovski. Ducks under that wide right hook. Lands a couple shots himself, showing the old man can still move. I like the feints here from Arlovski. He's studying Mays. He knows that, you know, he can't get in a slugging match with him. Oh, nice exchange there. Both guys landing hooks there. Both landing knees to the body, back to the center of the cage. 4 minutes left in the first. Nice left hook there from Mays. I wouldn't be surprised to see Arlovski go for a takedown here, honestly. The way Mays is really swinging for the fences, he's gonna mix it in. He's not just gonna shoot. He's gonna throw it. If he shoots for a takedown, I think he's gonna throw it in combination with some strikes. Probably punches. Oh, that left hand got through. The first one misses for Mays, but that one found the chin. Arlovski hands up, very aware of the power of Mays. Inside a leg kick lands there for Dontel. Oh, nice right hand to the body from the Pitbull. Oh, good left hook to the body from Mays. You know, beards do anything to pad people from getting hit. Both of these guys have some manly beards. I think Arlovski's about 3 inches thick. Inside leg kick there from Arlovski, and the right hook upstairs. Mays is well-rounded and hard to finish. Yes, he is. Great King, I got Mays, 3rd round KO. All right, 2:20 left here in the first. Good side kick to the knee there from Arlovski. As we all know, I think I probably stopped saying it, but I'll say it one more time. Every time Andrei Arlovski gets into the cage, it could be his last time. If he loses, oh wow, what an athletic spinning wheel kick from Mays. He spun all the way around, then he flips his foot up in the air and comes up with the heel. It didn't land, but wow, was that athletic. Good right hand on the chin there from Arlovski. All right, guys, make sure and hit that like button. That's good. Hit the like if you're here, but make sure and hit that share button because we really need to work on getting viewers back up. So if you can share this on Twitter, on Facebook, on Instagram, email your grandmother. I don't care who's watching. We need to get some viewers in here. We haven't hit double digits today. Good straight right there from Mays and a good front kick to the knee. I will take credit for that. I probably didn't get a lot of notifications and stuff. I've not been real busy on YouTube recently. So a couple of good straight rights there from Arlovski. I want a jump kick to the body. Lands for Mays. I mean, I know what pays the bills at this point. It hasn't been YouTube. This is the fun. I come in with you guys. We have fun. We watch the fights and stuff. Be awesome if YouTube paid the bills one day. But, you know, right now I gotta put the time in the business that's paying the bills. I want to continue to have a wife and house and family. Oh, spinning back fist lands for Arlovski. If he's not... Oh, big left hook for Arlovski and the leg kick. Imagine Arlovski getting the knockout here against Mays. That would be incredible. He might be the oldest man in MMA history to land a spinning back fist there. I'd be surprised if he wasn't the oldest in the UFC history. Big elbow from Mays and a big left hook, and now Arlovski's hurt. End of round one. Wow. Definitely some fireworks here. Oh, and the preview. I know there's some Street Fighter fans in here. Street Fighter 6. It's coming, boys and girls. Been a while since you had a new Street Fighter. Oh, it's available now. I did not realize it was available. All right, so there we go. I didn't catch to see if it's on PlayStation 4 or if you have to have PlayStation 5. But, man, I want to play some Street Fighter 6. So if anybody's interested in playing some Street Fighter 6, I'm going to have to go out and get that. I've heard the pros playing it and stuff. They saying it's the funnest Street Fighter since Street Fighter 2 came out. So, I mean, that's saying a lot. That's the OG there. 10-9 Mays. I had it for Arlovski until the end. Yeah, I gave it to Mays too. Close fight, though. I wouldn't argue with it going to Arlovski. Clash of legs there to start. The second, good low leg kick there from Dontel. 20 seconds here into the second. Good body kick from Mays. Mark Smith, he's another one of those guys like Tignoni that he doesn't get a ton of credit, but man, he works a lot of shows. You don't hear a lot of complaints about him. He's just professional. Good straight counter right there from Mays. 4:20 left in the second. Oh, big shot from Mays. Big hook, and there's an eye poke, though, as well. Arlovski's going to say he was poked in the eye there.
Ow! My eye! Ow! Ow! Ow!
All right, 10 up in the chat. Street Fighter came out yesterday. Thank you, Billy. I did not realize. I knew it was coming up quick. I got Spence. Call me crazy, but I think he can do it. Elbow and hook rocked Andre in the last 30 seconds. Yes, it did. On both PS4 and PS5. Do you have it yet, Billy? I'm getting it, man. I'm getting it immediately. Good left hook there from Mays. I'm not going to reset the time clock. Just, it is 30 seconds off. So I'm at 3:48, 47, 46, 45. Good body kick there from Arlovski. I like the feint game from both guys today, though. Both guys, especially Mays, he's doing a lot of this movement from the outside. Making a, oh, big left hand on the chin from Mays. Arlovski cannot keep eating those shots. I mean, we've seen this guy get knocked out too many times back in the day. Oh! What a left. It was kind of like a hook uppercut there from Mays. But hands down, he is playing some Roy Jones Jr. This is like some heavyweight Roy Jones Jr. with the movement right now. Nice left hand there from Arlovski. And the left hook on the chin. But yeah, I like the movement. I like the feints and all the games here at Mays. Both guys landing there. Good left hook for Mays. Halfway through the second. Here's something you like, Mike. Hardy got KO'd in his debut boxing match. I seen that. He had the guy hurt, and then he got knocked the fuck out. Oh, I enjoyed that. Oh, good right hook and an uppercut and another shot. What a combination from Arlovski. 5-punch combination from Andre. 2 minutes left in the second. This is as aggressive as we've seen Andre Arlovski, I believe, in years, too. He had gotten knocked out a few times, really changed up his style. Oh, what a shot! A huge right hook from Mays. That might be it for Arlovski. Hammer fist, and it is all over.
You got knocked the fuck out.
Andre Arlovski is out of this fight, and that could be it for the former heavyweight champion from Belarus. Give that man an interview. That was a great fight. Arlovski landed some great shots in there. For what is he, 44, 45 years old? How old is Andre Arlovski? 44. Man, just a huge right hook on the chin. Arlovski not going out, but Mark Smith, seeing him take the hammer fist afterwards, didn't like what he was seeing, and stops this fight, and Arlovski's kind of turning his back there. I think that's a good call.
So powerful. I mean, Arlovski was doing such a good job with the distance, but paid for it in the end.
Yeah, I think a few people might say that was a bit of an early stoppage, but I think Arlovski was going to take more damage there, so, I got to side with Mark Smith there. Favor Crawford, but just happy if they actually ever fight, right? Me as well, James. I got Crawford. I'm actually going to put a little money on Crawford. Called it, just got the wrong round. What's up, Kyler? In the house. How you doing, my friend? Hey, guys, I don't know if he's going to come in, but if any of you are friends with Torin Brown, like on Facebook or anything else, it's his birthday. So wish him a happy birthday. So if he does come in, everybody bombard him. A great king, boxing fights never happen when the fans want them to. Almost too late in a fighter's career, right?
After this contest,
all right. Hopefully we get an interview here from the pit bull. Because this could be not only the last time we see him, this could be the last fight ever from a fighter that fought in the 90s. Andre Arlovski is the last active fighter from the 1990s. Now it is 2023, so
change.
All right, 10-5 with 7 knockouts now.
Clean, you know what I'm saying, the fight was going to turn. I just trying to get a clean shot, you know what I'm saying, push the pace, because I know, you know, he's been doing this for 20 plus years, so I know he can go in here and play chess all day, so I try to push the pace.
It was
Good game plan there from Mays, too, by the way.
beautiful right hand. I mean, it's
Spence and Crawford is 3 years overdue. Agreed, King James.
Yeah, that's my favorite punch, you know what I'm saying, I like to slip and rip.
I think it's going to happen this year, though. I'm going to call it. I think it gets done this year.
Proud of that.
Yeah, shout out Jimmy.
I mean, it better. They have a venue.
Shout out Coach Wink, Coach Red Max.
Well, listen, congratulations on a stunning victory over an absolute legend. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Dontel Mays.
No fading as the fight went deep, and Dontel Mays with his trademark line, the best thing smoking.
All right, no word from Arlovski after the fight. I thought we might see a retirement speech or something there. Remember, anytime a fighter fights, they could get cut. Arlovski, I don't need to tell you guys know he's making, you know, somewhere in between like $300,000 and $500,000 a fight. Johnny Munoz, 6 first-round finishes up next. Taking on Daniel Santos, 11-2. So this one should be another banger. Daniel Santos and Johnny Munoz Jr. I'll mention it again. Make sure you have your verdict picks in. Still a few fights before the main card starts, but you got to have them in by the time the main card starts. Well, the main card's supposed to start in about 30 minutes. So either one or two of these fights are not happening, or they got moved to the main card. So I think we're still supposed to have like 3 fights on the undercard here, I believe. We'll see. I'll look on the UFC site what it was scheduled for, because you know they didn't. Oh no, this is the main event of the prelims now. Okay, there we go. Johnny Munoz, Daniel Santos, and then we're on the main card. So, yeah, make sure you have those picks in. And any bets you want to have on the main card. Hopefully me and Billy are winning a lot of money tonight. There's already 2 fights canceled. I was wondering why they were kind of taking their time and why some of these fights seem to kind of disappear. My coach was never held a phone in his life. Dude was juggling to take the pick. That's funny. Boxing is such a mess that I seldom follow anymore. MMA is earned fans. Agreed, King James. Well, even for a guy who's still a big boxing fan like myself, there's not a lot to follow. That's part of the problem. It's like, and I'm not going to tune in, to watch no names on ESPN when nobody's been promoting anything for, 2 years or whatever it is. So yeah, it's an absolute dumpster fire. You're right. All right, Kid Kavembo. Johnny Munoz. I don't know what the hell Kavembo means, but I guess we're going to find out. I wonder if Abubakar versus Elizeu Dos Santos and Corrine Silva versus Caitlin Souza. Neither one of those got canceled, right, Robert? Hopefully not. Oh, I guess I'll just go to DraftKings. That'll always tell you if anything's canceled. Because there won't be odds up for it anymore. Okay, nope, those fights are still on. Hope everybody's enjoying the nice weather. I think we're getting a lot of it all over the country. Johnny Munoz, King of the Cage, former King of the Cage bantamweight champion. He's finished 9 of his 12 wins. That Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt has powered him to 7 submission wins in MMA. I'm going to turn on my air conditioner for a minute. It's going to be a little noisy, but it's warming up in here. You know, it gets even in the 70s here in Seattle. We're all whining. We're not used to it. And the humidity's a bitch. Picks are in. Awesome, Kyler. Puff, puff, pass, Jim. So know anytime you see a new female reporter, chances are she did the Dana. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're probably right, man. You're probably right. Boxing as a start. I heard that his wife said he can sleep with as many women as he wants, just as long as she gets to slap them afterwards. That's the rumor. Daniel Santos, he's won 3 of his last 4. He's finished 8 of 11 wins, 8 by knockout. He is a Muay Thai black belt. These guys have a lot of finishes between the two of them. That doesn't mean they're necessarily going to transfer over to the UFC. A lot of those fights, a lot of those finishes happened before these guys got to the UFC. All right, 16 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. This is the main event of the prelims. Or main prelim fight, I guess. Johnny Munoz, 2 years older at 30, 2 inches taller at 5'9". He has a 4-inch reach advantage. Daniel Santos is the minus 230 favorite. Johnny Munoz coming in at the plus 195 dog. King Edwards, eewee, doinking with Dana. Boxing is the Ringling Brothers, yep. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 195 underdog from Tijuana, Mexico. 12 wins against 2 losses. Johnny Munoz. Rob, you drinking those ices tonight? Oh, I'm sure he is. All right, and out of the red corner, fighting out of Uberlandia, Brazil. A minus 230 favorite, 11 wins against 2 losses. Daniel Santos. Ton of finish for both of these guys. How about Santos by KO TKO? Oh, good move, Billy. I probably should have thrown that one on there too. Herb Dean, the referee for this one. One of Dana's random girlfriends, as we mentioned, the ring girl for this one. Oh, oh! Oh, what a kick to the balls. Ooh.
Ow, ow. My balls!
Oh, he is really hurting from that one.
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Damn.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
Oh, he is really, yeah, he is really, really hurting from that one. So what's the replay on now? Oh, that was shin underneath the testes. That may be it. Wow. Oh, that was horrible. Robert in the drunken charge title has 0 competition. I got some catching up to do. She had some venison French dips, and it was good AF. Oh, I love venison, man. Of course, Kyler, ever since I woke up at 10 a.m. Oh, geez, a minute into official timeout here. Wow, unfortunately, I mean, that might be the end of this match. I mean, you take a shin underneath the boys. I hope he's got a tie cup on.
No, it doesn't. Most of the time when you say, I'm okay, I can fight, you still feel it in your guts. You still feel it in your stomach.
Like a stomachache?
It's like a really bad stomachache. Yeah, of course, you know.
He's stretching out. He needs to take the whole 5 minutes here minimum if he's able to continue to fight. Don't even pressure him, Herb. This is... Man, this is bad. I felt that in my balls.
The awkward silence in the apex that goes along with it before that groin strike.
Well, it makes sense for
Ow! Ow! My balls!
like he's losing any momentum.
This is
Fight
warning.
just started.
Right.
Watch your kicks. Be in control.
Nobody's getting any extra rest. There's no, flow to the fight or anything like that.
All right, a warning here from Herb Dean. And we're going to take back over. Geez, this was less than 10 seconds into the fight. I guess I could have restarted the time clock there. Left hand from Santos. 440, 39, 38, 37, 36, 435. Lefty here in the first round. I have a feeling this might not make it out of the first round. We may have seen the death of some future children there with the sperm count there too. That was a massive nut shot. And there's a takedown from Santos. Santos on top. Munoz with the high guard here. I gave him that nickname years ago. Drunken Charge. Yep. Munoz, excuse me, just trying to hold Santos as close to him as he can. I think he's hurt here. Takes a couple shots to the body. Oh, look at the armbar attempt here from Munoz. Santos immediately escapes there and then eats about 3 up kicks to the face. Munoz he's going for a triangle choke. He might get this. Oh, he is really dragging. Nope. Santos is out. Is Santos going to try to go down a third time? Or is he going to say, I do not want to go down with this guy's jiu-jitsu? Because he was so fast at those submission attempts there. Lands a couple good knee kicks too there. So good work from Munoz from his back. 2 submission attempts, 3 up kicks to the face landed, the 2 up kicks to the knee. Oh, good body kick there from Santos. And there's a right hook from Munoz. Oh, right hand down the pipe from Santos, and he's been 100% on that jab here so far, I think, too. Spinning kick to the body from Santos. He is so fast, even for a bantamweight. Oh, and there's a little payback maybe there. Munoz lands a shot to the boys.
Well, I mean, I'm just thinking, reverse groin strike.
Stop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Say some stupid stuff. Johnny got one. Now it was a reverse.
I've already done it tonight.
Doesn't really make sense, but I said it.
It wasn't a lot he did to contribute to that. What? It wasn't a lot that he did to make that happen. Watch it.
So good communication from Herb Dean saying there wasn't a whole lot he did to contribute to that. Watch it. Basically saying that was pretty bad, man. That was all you. Halfway through the first. I think he knows that was probably a little revenge shot. He just waited a little while. I'd do the same fucking thing. Good body kick there from Santos. I've mentioned that before. You poke me in the eye, I'm going to find a time to poke you in the eye. You kick me in the groin, I'm going to find a time to kick you in the groin. Because that's the payback. You're not likely to get the penalty. Oh, big knee to the body there from Munoz. Santos moving forward. Counter right there from Munoz, and he just pulls guard. I mean, we already seen two vicious submission attempts earlier from Munoz. An armbar attempt and a triangle choke that I think Santos barely escaped from. I'm a highly functioning drug. Robert, trained professional. Right hand to the body in the ground and pound with Santos. And Santos is not wanting to go back down there with Munoz. He's like, fuck that. He just about got his arm torn off and then almost got choked out. So he's like, I'll keep it standing. And Munoz goes for another takedown here, going for a sweep. Not able to get it, though. Santos landed the right hand. Now he's on top, and Munoz is guard again. But with a minute left, Santos is doing a good job of getting deep in there, not doing a whole lot of movement. I think he just wants to kind of lay here, and I think he just wants to be on the top at the end of the round, to be honest. 31 years of experience, starting on his 13, will be 44 next Friday, June 9th. Well, a happy early birthday. You're almost as old as I am. I'm almost a full year older than you, though. All right, 20 seconds left in the first. Elbow from the top there from Santos. And some up kicks there from Munoz. Santos not wanting to let him back up, though. Herb Dean says, oh, Herb Dean, I thought he was going to call him up. But yeah, the round's over anyway, so it really didn't matter. Wow, so a first round filled with fouls. But I got to give it to Daniel Santos, 10-9. Only thing I have to say about that round is...
Ow! Ow! My balls!
I'd like to drink with you. I have that military drinking experience. Nice. Oh yeah, you guys can throw it down. All right, and congratulations, Billy, to your Colorado Denver Nuggets basketball team winning the first game of the NBA Finals. Hope you guys are able to pull it off. Good inside leg kick there from Santos. And a nice body kick. Oh, left hook on the chin for Santos. Munoz working again to try to get this back down on the ground where he thinks he has an advantage. I think he's got an advantage there too. Good knee to the body there from Munoz. What's up, Wyatt? Open the stream and instantly hear, oh, my balls. Loud as shit. Yeah, there was two big groin kicks in that last round. What? All right, and now Santos on top with the takedown in the guard of Munoz. Munoz with the active guard. Oh, big shots from the top here from Santos. Hope my Nuggets finish it. It's been my entire life watching terrible teams. And now, finally, we may win our first championship. That'd be awesome. How you gonna drink at your funeral, Rob? That's some zombie shit. Right? Ah. Love that clip. Alright, nice right hand, the ground and pound from the bottom. That is some savage shit when a guy, Santos just did that, where they take their hand and put it over the fighter's mouth. That's like some serial killer shit. Nice up kick. Heeled to the top of the head there from Munoz, and that was legal. Santos was standing upright. Oh, Yup Johnson with the super chat. Thank you, Yup. First donation of the night. They used to say putting your 2 cents in, but since Bidenflation, now they say putting your $2 in. Just, someone better pour a shot down my throat when I'm dead, or I'll come back to haunt you. Cheering for the Nuggets since the start of the playoffs. I got this series all day outside of a fluke. I agree. Murray and Jokic are so fun to watch together. Oh, man, the inside game of Jokic. Yeah, I was watching some of those highlights. And, yeah, that guy's ferocious. Good right hand to the body, then the head. Oh, what ground and pound here from the top from Santos. Remember Murray for Canada's U18 team back in the day. Nice. Joke's been good since day one, but ever since he got in great shape, he became the best player in the world. Yeah, he looks unstoppable out there. Big left hand there from Santos from the top. Oh, body and head. I love it when they mix up the body and head in the ground and pound. He is really hurting Munoz with this. A lot of guys land that busy work, ground and pound. That's not what Santos is doing right now. He is battering Munoz. Oh, big shot, body, head. Jamal Murray's the ultimate sniper from 3. Yeah, I seen him bury a few. All right, now Santos standing over Munoz, kicking the legs. Herb Dean's going to allow him to get up with a minute left here in the second. Oh, big right hook there from Munoz. He immediately shoots for the takedown. Santos was ready for it. Great sprawl there. And ends up back on top once again. Horrible round here for Munoz. He's getting battered. WTF they doing to Jokic, Billy? Dude looks like his arms are getting carved up by a honey badger. Brutal. Right? Alright, outside leg kick there from Santos. Oh, Santos catches one leg, kicks the other leg out from underneath him. And Phil D. rolling into the super chat. With another deuce. That's a deuce. $4 on the day. For real? That's sick. Why Jokic is like Shaq, the refs never call fouls. Oh yeah, Shaq used to get the shit beat out of him. And it was like because he was big, they didn't want to call fouls. But it's like you can't just let people foul. All right, third and final round coming up, and then we get into the main card where I have a few bets. Billy says he's copied my bets, so there's a handful of bet slips. My 4-leg parlay over here. Don't worry, I didn't break myself today. Smaller bets, $100 on the line today. Went to the casino and dropped it. Dropped a Benjamin. But no more. And another low kick from Santos.
Ow! Ow! My
This fight
balls!
is just plagued with low kicks.
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
Oh, before it was in the nuts. That one he kicked him right in the dick. I don't think that was near as hard. That one was at least with, but it was with the ball of the foot. Sure didn't feel good. You know, at least Shaq, you wouldn't make the free throws. Anyways, who cares? Joker can knock them down. Call the damn foul ref. Oh, and Jim with the 550. Thank you, Jim. Getting us up to $10. Getting a Hamilton there in the tip jar. What are the bets, Mike? Stress in my life cause my betting to go to shit. So I vicariously lived through you. So I took Amir Albazi to win in the main event. I also took the main event to go under 5 rounds to finish somewhere in there because it was only minus 135. I think there's a good chance that fight doesn't go the distance. I took Alex Caceres over Daniel Pineda in the co-main event. That was a smaller bet. I wasn't super confident in that one. I took Abubakar Nurmagomedov. It's a small underdog, minus 120. Or no, small favorite, excuse me. Against Elizeu Dos Santos. Then I took Silva to defeat Caitlin Souza. And I also bet on that fight. Oh, I'm sorry. I bet that one straight up, and then I also bet a 2-fight parlay. Silva again, and then also with Jim Miller defeating Jesse Butler. Then I got a 10-1 4-leg parlay. Felipe Lanz, who already won over Maxim Grishin. There's a point for Santos. I think that's justified. There's been several bad low kicks from him. Abubakar also on the parlay. Silva and Amir Albazi on the parlay. Oh, what a takedown from Santos. That was just like, he just powered him. You could tell he was just pissed off there. Slams him straight to the ground. 438, 37, 36, 435 left here in the third. Native Americans communities will always lobby against it here. Oh, wish we could online bet here. I don't online bet. I have to go to the casino. And that's what it is. It's native. I have to go to a native land casino. I'm fine with that, though. I'm fine with them getting the money. It would be nice to be able to bet online. One of these days, I'm going to go and watch the UFC there so I can put in all the live bets. But that means I'd have to cancel a live stream, so I'm just throwing it out there. Get all the fights of friends you can. Stick around in the chat today because next week I'll be in Eastern Washington for my nephew's graduation. So he'll be graduating there in Eastern Washington from high school. So I will not be here. Cool, thanks for the rundown. Agree with almost all those bets. Thank you, Wyatt. I sat there on that machine for a while. For whatever reason, they have seats at all the oh, what a body kick there from Santos. Spinning heel kick to the head from Santos, and Munoz just walking forward like a zombie here. Both of these guys definitely want this fight, and now Munoz, he's just throwing up a desperation guillotine here from standing. He's not on the chin or anything. Santos doesn't look like he's in any danger yet. He's going to try to drop levels here. Santos pulls the hand down, Just slams him to the ground, and now Munoz has got Santos on top of him. Not a lot accomplished there. Munoz is dangerous off the ground, though. Santos seems to have figured out, though, the best way to neutralize that so far has been his own offense. Big ground and pound shots here from Santos. Hooks to the head and the body. Nice elbow to the body a moment ago, too. Thanks, Kyler. I'll let him know. Yeah, I'm very proud of him. And now Santos suffocating Munoz. We already had a draw. Well, I thought we would have a draw from a foul earlier, but it still ended up going to John Castaneda at 29-28 across the board. Me and Robert both thought that was easily going to be called a draw. A nice short elbow there from Santos and some big shots. Big elbow from Santos. Munoz got to be careful with the up kicks while Santos was not standing there. He almost landed one to a down opponent. .120 left in the third. Herb's going to let him up. Oh, and Munoz immediately catches a kick from Santos and gets a takedown. 1:10 left here in the third, but I think Munoz has got to finish this, even with the point being taken away. I had Santos winning the first and the second. Of course, if he wins the third, we could end up with a draw here. I've not won a bet so long. Yeah, I got back on the board last week for the first time in a while. Oh, huge up kick from the bottom of Santos. He about knocked Munoz out with that. Picks his heel up, slams it down on the chin. And else getting commercials during this card. Oh! Well, he is with the super chat. 15 bucks on the night.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
I watched that at the gym the other day too. They have Pluto TV. It'll be showing like different movies and stuff on the ellipticals there. The ellipticals and it was actually the treadmill, I guess I was watching that on. But, oh, nice left hook to the bell there from Santos. I think he won all 3 rounds. He did get the point taken away. 29-27 Daniel Santos on my card. I have not been impressed with these judges so far tonight, though, so we'll see what they come up with. Thank you, Billy, for the super chat. Billy, Jim, Phil, and Yup Johnson tonight with donations. Thank you very much, guys. Had 4 or 5 random. Oh, yeah, I set it to try to get a little more revenue. I set for it to play commercials during the stream. You should still be getting the chat. If it becomes too much of an issue and too many people complain, I'll take it off. I also have the option to go back to where I can put them in myself. I just always forget to put them in. So yeah, that's me. That's an option now. All right, here's the decision.
For this contest, 29-27 for the winner by unanimous decision, Daniel.
Hey, if they got that one right, that's how I had it. 29-27 Daniel Santos. All right. Me too, Kings. Let them play. It helps Mike out, but I'm not happy. It's happening in the middle of rounds. I don't mind some commercial. Yeah, I wish somehow you could time it to be on the commercial time that ESPN has their commercials. But I guess the algorithm's not that advanced yet. YouTube Premium for the wins, Kyler. Thank you, Kyler, because the YouTube Premium, if you're on YouTube Premium, creators get a little bit of that money every time you watch some of their shows too. So, thank you, Kyler. I'll watch them if it helps. Thank you, Phil. No, just want to be aware, Mike. Earn your money, bro. Thank you. Thank you, Wyatt. Let's make that money. I'll see how much of a difference it makes. I guess I'll look at the revenue after this video. But, I mean, if it's making some extra money, I might go back to doing some longer streams, too. I've been trying to cut them to about 3-4 hours lately, just because I feel like that kind of maximizes the excitement. When we start this one at 4:30, we'll end about 9, so this is going to be about 4.5, 5 hours. All right. Great main card coming up, though. I'm going to bring up the main card on the screen here. So everybody can see what's coming up. If you don't have your verdict picks in, you guys have like a few minutes before this first fight happens. So hurry up and get them in. All right, here is our main card here, starting out with Abubakar Nurmagomedov versus Elizeu Dos Santos. Should be a good one. I picked Abubakar. I bet on him, just slight favorite there. Corrine Silva, this lady's a killer. She's a killer, minus 215. I picked up a bet on her, and I threw her into a parlay also with Jim Miller, but I think Corrine Silva defeats Caitlin Souza. I picked her straight up. Tim Elliott versus Victor Altarimano. That should be another good fight. Elliott coming in at the minus 180. I'm glad to see some of the veterans coming into these fights actually as favorites, which means, you know, maybe they're trying not to get them beat. So that's kind of nice. Jim Miller also the minus 240 favorite against Jesse Butler, who's a plus 200 underdog. So I guess I bet on every fight in the main card except for the Elliott fight. I got Jim Miller over Jesse Butler. I bet on Alex Caceres against Daniel Pineda. I'm not super confident about that one, though. Pineda, he's a tough dude, and Caceres has been out for a while. Then, of course, the main event, we have Amir Albazi versus Kai France. I think Amir Albazi might be the future of featherweight. I think he's quite possibly a future champion, and I'm going to call that he's going to take out Kai France tonight. Brandon Moreno, one of the best stories, being on top, was one-dimensional. Go, let go, and then comes back to win the belt. Lose, then get it back. Yeah, one of the guys that was in a battle with him, I believe beat him, is actually in this season's Ultimate Fighter on the comeback team. PR, what is Brandon's base? Boxing. I'm not sure. Social media is all about short 2-minute clips. Because anyone under 25 can't focus any longer than that. It's sad, really. Yeah, I know, man. And every once in a while we'll put up the shorts, but I'm not a real big fan of them. Saw you stream Tough episode 1 and I missed it. You're gonna be? Yes, I'm gonna be doing all the episodes, Kyler. That was that actually had more viewers than our fight nights have. Probably, I don't think we've had a fight night in a year that got as many views as that did. It wasn't a whole lot more views, but it was more, so that was nice. None of us loyalists will complain about Mike making a buck. Thank you, King James. Brandon base was jiu-jitsu, but then he began training in striking, boxing mostly. Well, yeah, he's come a long ways then. Yeah, King let Mike know a few weeks ago. They were in the middle of fights. Now before, it used to be between rounds or after the fight. Well, that's because I was putting him in myself. But I was forgetting all the time, so I wasn't getting much revenue. Like I said, if it becomes a problem, I'll try to figure out some way to remember to put him in myself. If there's enough complaints. But seen earlier fights, he had 0 stand-up, but a great chin. Most evolved fighter on the roster for sure. Hard to argue there. Yeah, he's gotten much better. I'm able to skip up to 5 seconds. It's not an issue. Mike should have the support of 10 times more subscribers, in my opinion. Thank you, King James. Right now, most improved fighter in 2020, in my opinion. Tie between Benil and Moreno, most evolved fighter. I can remember when you streamed that 1FC card with thousands of viewers. Yeah, we had a good 1FC card, then had thousands. We had a good Ryzen one. Oh, speaking of, Bellator versus Ryzen 2 is coming up. It's going to be one of those overnight streams, which I think was a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to doing it. So we're going to do an overnight stream for that one. Used to have at least 1,000 viewers like 2 years ago. Then all that C-word misinfo happened, and we got shadow banned. I think that had something to do with it. I'll take a little bit of the credit for being less active, though. So since Bellator doesn't really advertise their fights, they don't really want anybody to see them. See if we can get a date on Bellator versus Ryzen 2. July 31st. So coming up the end of next month. And we have Antonio McKee versus Pitbull 2. That is a great one. Also, co-main event, the vacant Bellator Flyweight Championship. It is the first ever flyweight bout. It's going to be Makoto Shinryu of Ryzen against Kyoji Horiguchi, who's been kind of bouncing back and forth between Bellator and Ryzen recently. Conor Watanabe versus Veda Arteaga also on that card. I know there's a lot of other fights they expect to make the card. It looks like, at least as far as on Tapology, that's all that's finalized right now. But if you watch the first Bellator versus Ryzen card, you know there was a lot of really good matches. We got Second Conspiracy Channel. Might have something to do with it. I remember Mike having 1,000 viewers a few years ago. 9/11 special, Mike. That's when I noticed the decline in viewers. Wow. Yeah, I don't know, man. I was pretty excited about that channel, but YouTube definitely didn't like it. They flagged everything I made for that channel. There was 2 videos that never even went public. So I guess it was not a good time for conspiracies. Yeah, no, I don't think they like that either. I didn't think it would affect you when it was a different channel, but I guess it's the same account. So I don't know. It's hard to say exactly what did it, but I will say I'm happy that I don't right now. I don't have to depend so much on the as much on the revenue from this. The other business is doing better, so that kind of that frees me up to just do these streams with the idea of having fun and not so much with the idea of getting views and money. Not that I wouldn't like the views. All right, Abubakar Nurmagomedov, I need you to pull this shit off. I got him. I got a straight bet on him to defeat Dos Santos, and then he is part of my 4-leg parlay. 1 leg down, 3 to go. I was happy. I should have told everybody on that Felipe Lins Maxim Grisham, though. I was very confident when I seen the odds come out to that. I seen Felipe Lins is actually a little bit of an underdog, and I've been watching him become champion over there in PFL. I thought, man, he's got a really good chance of beating Maxim Grisham. We loved that channel. Thank you, Robert. Food censorship, right? YouTube's freedom of speech protocol is getting super rough. Makes reminiscent of the good old days, right? Dos Santos, 3 years older at 36. Both men 5'11". Dos Santos, 1 inch reach advantage at 73 inches. Abubakar, a slight favorite at -120. I don't know why I keep saying he's a slight underdog. It's a slight favorite. Either way, I got money on him. I'd follow fights with friends to Rumble or any other free speech channel. That we may end up over there. We may end up on both. Rumble's still kind of working on their... They really haven't got the streaming thing down, though. It's not real easy to put up 4-hour streams over there every week, last time I checked. All right, out of the blue corner at +100 underdog out of Francisco Beltrão, Brazil. 23 wins against 7 losses. Elizeu Dos Santos. I'll have to look back into it, though, and if it's easy to stream from both, I just stream from both. And then, you know, YouTube can do what YouTube does. All right, out of the red corner, -120 favorite out of Makachev, Russia. 17 wins against 3 losses and 1 draw. Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Anytime you can get a Nurmagomedov at -120, you know, pretty much take it. Dan Mergliotta. Wow, we got all the good referees coming in today, or a bunch of them. We had Herb Dean, we had Mark Smith, Christian Yoni, now Dan Mergliotta. You just need Jason Herzog. You got like the who's who here. All right, Dos Santos in the yellow, Nurmagomedov in the red. Oh, nice right hook to the temple, and another right and left hook from Nurmagomedov. Oh, he is aggressive early. Landing some big combinations. Dos Santos fighting this takedown attempt with everything he's got here. Nurmagomedov, he doesn't have a great angle yet, though. I think he's going to try to get inside and try to maybe sweep the foot. Maybe get the hip in there for a judo or sambo throw. Good knee to the thigh there for Nurmagomedov. And another one. He's got to watch out. Make sure he doesn't hit the groin there. Yeah, he's landing some good knees. There's another one. Knee back to the body from Dos Santos. But it's Nurmagomedov that's got the leverage on those knees. He's got, oh yeah, he's really eating that thigh up of Dos Santos. Oh, goes for a Tayatoshi there. Good block there from Dos Santos. But Nurmagomedov, yeah, he went for that Tayatoshi. Good knee to the body from Dos Santos. And another knee from Dos Santos. Nurmagomedov with the body lock, but Dos Santos' takedown defense has been on point here. Mergliotta keeping an eye on the action. He's going to want to make sure that the action keeps moving. Another good knee there from Elizeu. It's the worst Nurmagomedov on earth, though, right? Oh, and they exchange knees to the body. There's 2 more big right hands from Nurmagomedov. I think Dos Santos is hurt. He's holding on like he's tired. So it's only 2 minutes into this fight. I don't think he's tired yet, so I think he was a little stunned. After what I've seen, what they did to Steve will do it. Oh, nice combination attempted from Dos Santos off of the fence. Member of Nelk Boys shutting down his channel and threatened Nelk or anyone on YouTube. Put him on their channel, they would shut them down. Really? I did not see that. Probably still takes it. Nelk talk about it with the interview with Trump they just had, and Steve was there, but they had to edit his name and not show him during the interview. Trump said that wasn't fair. Wow, they won't even show that? Santos looks like a Slavic Matt Brown. I've seen the censored interview on Rumble. Uncensored interview on Rumble with Trump, Steve, and Nelk Boy. Well. All right, and yeah. Probably about time Murgliata broke him up. He gave him a lot of time. Murgliata really doesn't like to pull fighters out of a position, but there really wasn't a lot of action going on. Back to the center of the cage, minute and a half left in the first. Head kick attempt there from Dos Santos. Nice inside leg kick. Oh, and a big body kick. I don't think Abubakar's got such a great lead in this round that he can't lose it. So he's got to stay busy here. He did land some good shots earlier. Got to go fetch a pizza after this round. Back in 20. Oh, that sounds good, man. Steve will do it. Got banned for showing illegal gambling site on Livestream. Oh, really? Big right hook from Dos Santos and another one. I remember when they used to advertise those illegal gambling sites on the radio. Probably still do. Good right hook from Dos Santos and knee to the body. You guys remember betonsports.com back in the day? Oh, head kick there from Dos Santos. I used to bet on that, and it was like got some freaking island that nobody had jurisdiction over. They invaded that island to get those guys, though. It's like in the Caribbeans or something. I don't remember exactly where it was. Dos Santos catches a kick here for Nurmagomedov. This is becoming a close round here. Dos Santos, he might have pulled it off in the last minute or so. That was a close round. All right, that's the end of that one. Round 2 coming up. Come on, Abubakar. Finish this thing. You're making me nervous. Anybody seen The Machine yet? The new movie with Bert Kreischer? I know you guys are Bert Kreischer fans. I've been trying to talk to the wife. We don't go to the theater much. I mean, I think I've been once in like the last 4 years. But I'll go for that one. You ever thought about trying to break into the Fight Companions on a Rumble? I don't think I've ever seen one on there. What's up, J-Dig? We were just talking about that. If they get better with their live stream, last time I checked, though, they weren't really equipped to be doing 3-4 hour streams or more at a time. I might have to check them out, though. Especially if I could run a stream on both channels at the same time, that'd be nice. Good inside leg kick there from Dos Santos. Eventually, I think Rumble has a pretty good chance of becoming a YouTube competitor, just because YouTube's their own worst enemy on a lot of things. Abubakar is an Abubafoon. Machine out a bombing at the box office. Sad that it did so bad. Oh, really? Local theater wasn't playing it. Oh, damn. I know the ones around here are. Good outside leg kick there from Dos Santos. That makes me want to go support it more. So, yeah, go out there and support the Machine. Support Bert Kreischer. He's my people. And Abubakar with the body lock again, but Not able to do anything with it. Dos Santos reverses it. Reversing Abubakar up against the fence. Oh, there's a right hand and a left uppercut from Nurmagomedov. Nice left hand on the chin. I guess they got the odds on this fight, right? Close odds, and it's been a close fight so far. Minute and a half left in the second. Good outside leg kick from Dos Santos is doing the only circling. Nurmagomedov just moving straight forward. Eats an elbow from Dos Santos. But he's got the belly to back right now. We'll see if he can do anything with it. Dos Santos doing a good job of controlling the hands here, though. This is going to be a hard takedown for Nurmagomedov to get. He's working with the knee here, but Dos Santos has got a pretty good defense going on here. He's going to have to add another level to this. I don't think he's going to get this from here. Yeah, Dos Santos able to pull that hand off. It looks like he's going to eventually be able to turn and face Abubakar here. Looking in his corner for a moment. Oh, back to the belly to back. That's what they said. YouTube wouldn't ban him from other people's channels for that. It's because he's an open Trump supporter, Billy. Not because he had a gambling side. Please believe me. They would just shut his site down if it was just for gambling, not threaten other people for having him on theirs. Yeah, I don't know, man. I hate censorship. I'm not a big fan of any politicians out there right now. I'm not going to endorse any of them. I don't even want to say their name. I'm so sick of what's going on with all those guys right now. Good knee to the body there from Dos Santos. Barely missed that overhand right, too. Abubakar needs to get to work. Come on, man. I got money on you, motherfucker. You're in my parlay, too. Good right hand there from Dos Santos. The inside and then the outside leg kick from Dos Santos. Oh, nice knees to the body from Elizeu. And yeah, Nurmagomedov needs to get it going here. Here in the second. That first round was very close. Dos Santos seems to be pulling ahead in the second here. Less than a minute left here. Dos Santos does seem tired, though. But Nurmagomedov just not able to take advantage of it. Nice knee to the body there from Dos Santos. And Abubakar dropping levels here. But the takedown defense has been on point for Dos Santos. I don't think Abubakar's gotten one takedown in this fight. He's on other people's channels. He's done interviews on clips. Just saw him do an interview about going to Russia without any money. Having to figure out how to get food. Yeah, you know, probably all of the above. It probably has a little or a lot to do with both. A good exchange, and there's a big trip from Abubakar Nurmagomedov in a close round. I don't know if it's going to be enough to pull the round out. I mean, I don't think Dos Santos, I don't think either guy really did a whole lot in this round. But landed a little bit of ground and pound from the bottom. Man, either of the first two rounds, either of them could easily go either way. Not on YouTube. Nelk and Bradley Martin were both threatened by YouTube. I follow them all closely. They talk about it. Steve and Bradley want to start a podcast together, and YouTube said they would. Huh. Yeah, I don't know anything about what's going on there. Shut down Bradley's other two channels if he did that. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like there's something. It sounds like there's something missing there, Robert, from the story. I don't know though, man. I don't really want to comment because I don't know the situation. Promise you it's on YouTube. We did Bradley's podcast with Selena. It's on there. All right, well, there you go. That's pretty easily verifiable. Good outside leg kick from Nurmagomedov to start the third, and the left hand of a chin body kick from Dos Santos. Head kick from Dos Santos, and Dos Santos floors Nurmagomedov with that leg kick. Now a flying knee. Dos Santos coming out strong here in the third. Both of these fighters definitely could need this round. I have no idea who won round 1 or 2. Those are some of the closest rounds I think I've scored. A couple of good leg kicks there from Dos Santos. Good outside leg kick from Abubakar, and another. Oh, nice outside leg kick from Dos Santos. Unfortunately, my 4-leg parlay might be riding on the these 3 blind mice we call judges. Yeah, I'm assuming this fight's probably 19-19. Probably a round apiece, but it's hard to say. Good side kick to the body there for Nurmagomedov. I thought Dos Santos looked tired a couple times. I think he's just kind of got maybe a little sleepy look. Kind of like Stipe. I never noticed it before. Oh, and it's Dos Santos shoots for the takedown. Almost gets it. Couple right hands there from Abubakar. Right hook from Dos Santos is definitely winning this round so far. Been the more effective striker. Oh, good body kick from Elizeu. There's one from Abubakar. Oh, huge overhand right for Dos Santos. Left hand on the chin for Nurmagomedov, but Nurmagomedov might be hurt. He feints the level drop for the takedown there. Body kick lands for Dos Santos. A wise man once said, the big weapon for wrestlers is not the takedowns, it's a threat of the takedown. Well, Dos Santos hasn't been too threatened by Nurmagomedov's wrestling today. 2:20 left in the fight, and Abubakar shoots again. Dos Santos easily sprawls, but Abubakar spins to the back. Dos Santos still standing, though. We'll see if Nurmagomedov can drag him to the ground. He's just not chaining it together like you see other Dagestani fighters do. Good right hand there from Nurmagomedov. Good body kick from Dos Santos. I said close fight, but I really feel like Dos Santos is winning this round pretty soundly. Good knee to the body from Elizeu. And to the head. That's definitely not helping Abubakar's case. Oh, and he eats another left hook. Good right hook from Nurmagomedov. Minute and a half left in this fight. Left to the face of Nurmagomedov. He's showing that double leg from so far out that by the time he's halfway there, Dos Santos is already sprawled. Good knee there from Dos Santos. I have a feeling this is going to slip away for Abubakar. He might get the guillotine here. Oh, and Abubakar is out, and he's on top. Get the hook in. Get that left hook in. All right, he's got a backpack with a minute left here in the third. Come on, Abubakar. Give me my money, bitch. Dos Santos doesn't really seem to be threatened by this. I mean, Abubakar's probably going to score a little bit for having the backpack. He's already out of it, though. Come on, Nurmagomedov. Throw the knees. Santos lands a knee to the body. Abubakar going for another takedown here. I think there's a good chance that whoever wins this round gets the fight. Oh, Dos Santos with a healthy fence grab there, and I didn't hear a word from him. I didn't see Mergliata step over at all. That was a healthy fence grab. He reached for it again there. He went down to a knee for a minute. We'll see if Nurmagomedov can get a slam. Oh, good spin and a combination from Dos Santos. There's a good right hook for Nurmagomedov. Wow, and we go to the judges' scorecards. Damn.
We'll head to an official decision, and you'll get it after the break.
Also, the interview with Vlad. A fall bride of the week. Trust me, wouldn't lie about it. Mike missing a couple picks on verdict. I am. Well, thank you. I thought I had finished him. Something must not have finalized. Oh, shit. Thanks, Wyatt. Oh, I didn't make a pick for this fight. Oops. I did for the next one. And the third. Oh, I didn't pick Miller and Butler. Yeah, thanks. I must not have submitted him. Well, Elizeu Dos Santos gets it, and that killed one of my 4-leg parlay and a $10 bet. Look, I didn't bet a lot on those. Damn it. So I'm 1-1. I got the Felipe Lins fight earlier, but these ones are toast. Damn you, Abubakar. Never betting on that guy again. That sucked. That jackass. Bad takedown attempt for sure. He had a lot of them. Had to resubmit yours as well. Yeah, must have been something going on. I just shaved 5 years off his life with anxiety and anger, thinking he bet on this when he didn't. No, I bet on it. I just didn't have it on verdict. I live in the country. I've been dealing with bad DSL, and after a year of installing fiber, I finally got it Thursday. It's the first event I've not lagged on since I've lived here. Feels nice. Awesome, man. Yeah, bad internet sucks. I'm so glad you have better internet. Stole your boost on one of the fights you bet on. Yeah, I just upped the boost on a couple of the other ones. It doesn't make a big deal, a difference. I probably would have bet on Abubakar anyway, so... It's true, Wyatt. If you bet big on the right fight, you could finish first on verdict, right? With Starlink, Elon Musk satellite internet, and it's amazing. Oh, really? How expensive is it, Billy? I heard it was very expensive, but I don't know. I think the weight of 1G now. I think the weight was worth it. Nice. Yeah, we're getting to the point where, I mean, just about every area should be able to have pretty high-speed internet now. It's worth it, Kyler. We live in the country, and it's been a game changer. Fastest internet I've ever had. Jeez, I thought your internet before was fast. Cost a pretty penny, but worth it. Well, I pay about, I think it's about $150 a month for Comcast Business. Is it more than that, Billy? That's with no cable or anything. That's just internet. I don't even know if that's still expensive or what, but... All right, Corrine, Silva, and Ketlin Souza. Come on, Corrine, you need to get me back in the winner's circle, baby. Because I got 5 slips left. I got Corrine over Ketlin. I got Corrine and Jim Miller in a parlay. Then I got Alex Caceres over Daniel Pineda. Then I got Amir Albazi to defeat Kai Kara France. And I also bet for the fight not to go the distance. So see what happens here. Ketlin Souza, 4 first-round finishes, 13-3. Looking to spoil my betting card. You ain't doing it, bitch. Come on. Corine's going to take her out. I hope so. 15-4. Corrine Silva awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5, Week 9. It's like $500 for the setup and $100 a month. Oh, that's not bad after the setup. Shit, Billy, internet is even faster than it used to be. How many years in the future are you now? We have robot butlers, Wyatt. That's how our butler's name is Winston. Who wins in the main event? You must have already seen it. Oh, don't say that. Damn it. Damn it, Billy. I bet on Albazi. Oh, Phil with the super chat. Thank you, Phil, getting us up to $17 on the night. It's a nice fight night purse. Give your futuristic butler an old school name. Don't want to completely forget about the past. Keeping it classy. What's up, Josh? Hello, my friend. Use neighbor's Wi-Fi. Pay $20 a month for cell service. That's it. Oh, that's pretty good, man. Yeah, that's expensive. I'm a technician, and CenturyLink charges $180 for home, phone, internet, and TV. So I'd say that's pricey. The $150 I pay, or $100 a month for. Comcast hella expensive. So is well, actually, I guess it's no, it's Comcast Business. That's right. They're the same damn company. Comcast the word, charge so much, and terrible customer service. Have 500 megabytes for $44.99 with Spectrum. I don't know. Since I switched to the business, I'm streaming. We're doing all kinds of shit all day. Everybody's on the internet all the time, and it's been pretty constant. So, like $130 for 1G. I don't even remember what our speed is. I think it might be 1G. Elderly mother pays over $200 a month for Xfinity Comcast BS. Oh yeah, because they have the cable and all that crap. Starlink costs a lot to get on waiting list. Well, costs a lot to get on waiting list. It pays for itself after that. Nice. All right, remember, end of the month, I was just talking about a Bellator versus Ryzen 2. July 31st, it's going to be an overnight stream. We have not done an overnight stream since Billy fell asleep on the mic. Wait, is that a Sunday night, Monday morning? Oh, no, that can't be right. Please don't let that be a Sunday night, Monday morning. That might be a... You know what? I'll figure it out. Oh, it's July 30th. So it's a Saturday night, Sunday morning. So we'll definitely be doing that. So July 30th, I believe it starts at midnight Pacific, 3 a.m. Eastern. I'm not positive about the start time yet. Let me see if Topology's got anything on it yet. But I mean, the Ryzen shows have always been great for views in the past. Oh, 5 a.m. Eastern. So it'll start at 3 a.m. Pacific. Well, tape delay on Showtime. We'll find the live stream of it. We ain't watching no tape delayed bullshit. Not if we can help it. No other company offered service at my old house besides Comcast. It was BS. Yeah, they like their monopolies. What's up, New Britain Polly? Hey, you're not too tardy, man. We still got some great fights to go. Thanks for popping in. Century, only company who does flat rate, $50 a month, no contracts or promotional rates. Aren't they pretty slow, though? Or at least that's what I've heard. I'm picking Bellator to win over Ryzen. Well, they beat their ass last time. So, yeah, I agree. But the main event is not Bellator versus Ryzen, but it's just in a ring in Japan with Ryzen, with old Pride School rules. AJ McKee versus Pitbull 3. That fight's where the pay-per-view. That's where the pay-per-view buy in my mind. That's one of the most exciting fights in all of MMA. Picking Ryzen this time. Bellator's falling off. I don't know. Bellator swept him about, what was that? New Year's. So what? 6 months ago? 5 months? A little over 5 months ago? I don't know, man. There's not going to be as much Bellator. It's still Bellator versus Ryzen 2. But there's not going to be as much like Bellator fighter versus Ryzen fighter. I know there's a few of them. Or at least that's what I heard. But I guess only 3 fights are finalized. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. Ryzen puts on a hell of a show, though. 80% of CenturyLink has GB speed, and that's more than enough to run 20 to 30 devices, no problem. Damn. PFL is thinking about buying Bellator. That's how much Bellator doesn't matter anymore. I don't know how they can afford it. I don't know who the hell their investors are. If they got some dark money over there, what's going on? But PFL has got to be bleeding money forever. I don't see how they can be making much of anything. I know they got the ESPN deal, but just because you're on ESPN doesn't mean you're making a lot of money. Ask Ariel Helwani. He left because he was making less. Corrine Silva, a year older at 29, 2 inches taller at 5'5". She's got a 4-inch reach advantage. She comes in a -200 favorite, 15 wins against 4 losses. Ketlin Silva, 13-3. She is the minus 180 underdog. All right, and first fighting out of the blue corner. A plus 170 underdog out of Munoz, Brazil. 13 wins against 3 losses. Ketlin Souza. Don't you dare take my money, Ketlin. Crean's going to beat your ass. That's the way it's got to be. Sorry about that. All right. And out of the red corner, a minus 200 favorite out of Curitiba, Brazil. Open is a minus 145. God, I wish I would have caught her there. 15 wins against 4 losses. Corinne Silva. Chris Tonioni, the referee, back in there. If you didn't hear earlier, as I mentioned, no Fights with Friends stream next week. I'll be in Eastern Washington for my nephew's high school graduation. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. Corinne in the red gloves. Souza in the yellow. Good inside leg kick from Corinne Silva. Wow, they got 5 commentators trying to commentate on ESPN right now. Good low leg kick and the face kick there from Silva. And Silva comes inside aggressively, lands a good knee to the thigh. Drags Souza down to the ground. She's looking to finish this quickly, right into half guard. She is crunching Souza's neck right now. Silva's a finishing machine. I should have picked submission or knockout. I forget that that's an option. I had been thinking about picking Silva for the submission, but I couldn't decide if she was going to finish by submission or knockout. And Corinne in total control here in the half guard, but she's got to keep the action going. She doesn't want to lose this position. And now in Souza's open guard. Souza doing a good job of stopping the ground and pound so far. Right hook gets through for Silva. Oh, and there's a big right hand. Oh, she's going for a leg bar. Oh, and that's it. And Souza taps. That's a victory. Oh, she is hurting too. Ow. Submission first round. Damn. That was not good. That knee is wrecked. Yeah, I did not expect this fight to last long. It's a winning bet for me. Me too, man. Good job, Billy. Yeah, I had her by submission and verdict, too. I think I had second round, though. Thanks again for letting me know my picks weren't finalized, Wyatt. Oh, I did perk first round submission. I'm taking you out, Robert. No, I'm trying. I only bet 200 on it, though. I got the submission and I picked the round. Oh, damn. You can see the knee. Oh, that is bad. Yeah. Oh, Corinne Silva is a bad, bad bitch. She is, she's a violent lady. All right. So, another one in the winning circle. In the winner's circle there. $27 back. And then I got her on a 2-fight parlay. I don't know why I only bet $5 on the next one, though. I bet her and Jim Miller on a 2-fight parlay. This is kind of nice, though. I think minus 200 fighters don't lose too often. So if you parlay a minus 200 and a minus 250, you end up with plus 110. I think I like that. I think I'm going to try to parlay a couple, some more 2-to-1s. That was disgusting, says Kyler. 30 for 30 American Gladiators. I have to see that documentary. I love watching that growing up. Oh, damn. Yeah, Souza is not standing for the victory. Oh, man. Get her on a stretcher. Don't try to get her. Don't try to walk her. What the fuck are they doing? Why are you walking her? Get her on a goddamn stretcher. Are you fucking kidding me? Multi-billion-dollar corporation here, and they're walking her out of here with a fucked up knee. That really pisses me off.
For the winner by submission due to a knee bar, Silva.
Damn, that was a wicked knee bar. You cannot be walking her out of here, though. I can't believe that. That is medical malpractice from the UFC. I'm sorry. That's horrible. 16 wins, 16 finishes. 9 knockouts, 7 submissions. And that's why I couldn't decide between knockout and submission. Why I just bet straight. But she is a fucking animal. Seen Herb ref in less known European fight leagues. Herb is global. Oh yeah, he's all over. Picked Karina for the win as well. Did you pick her first round submission though? American Gladiator reruns used to play in the USA Network during summer vacation. Those are the days. I remember that, Billy. Always wanted to do the one where you shoot the target while they shoot tennis balls at you. Oh yeah, that looked super fun, man. All that stuff with American Gladiators. I would have loved to have been on that back in the day. I'd still do it. I'd need to drop a couple pounds. But, called second round submission. Oh, good pick, man. Good pick, then. You're right. You were right there with me, then. The only thing I got was a round on you. What'd you bet on it? I bet 200. So don't forget, guys, on June 8th, and double check your picks. June 8th, we got a PFL 4. That is part of the Verdict Fantasy MMA. So that's our next. That's our next fantasy picks. And I thought I had made them, and none of my picks are on here, so I need to get on there and make those. What's up, Josiah Perez? Late to the party. What's going on, people? Hey, having a good time watching knees get snapped. No, that wasn't good. They're casting for all kind of reality shows. Do the writers strike in Hollywood? They have no shows for the fall. Hey, are you still not working right now, Billy? You should sign up for one of those reality shows. One of the ladies I know, the receiving clerk at the store I go to, she's going to be on next season of Survivor. Maybe I'll get her on here and talk to her, interview her, and get an inside look at the what goes on at Survivor. I suck at picking fights. A good thing I can't actually bet online here. I hear you, Kyler. I'm kind of glad that I have to drive to the casino. Actually, I'm sure my wife's glad because I would be betting all the time. No boost on that one. Went back to college, finished my degree. Oh, that's awesome, Billy. Good luck with that, man. What are you getting a degree in? Ooh, look at this. I gotta back up on that. The UFC Jiu-Jitsu Invitational? Felipe Pena's in it. Gordon Ryan's not going to be competing for a while. I don't know how many of you guys have seen. He's having real bad stomach issues again. One night absolute tournament. Wow, you got a lot of jiu-jitsu stars in that. June 29th. The Fight Pass Invitational. It's on a Thursday, so yeah, we'll do that. Oh, we got Felipe Pena versus Craig Jones in the main event. Co-main event is Glover Teixeira versus Anthony Smith. Then you have the one-night $30,000 tournament with a slew of jiu-jitsu superstars. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. I have one semester left. Oh, that's sweet. Betting against Clarissa tonight would be huge payoffs if she loses. Yeah, 16-1 on her opponent. I know nothing about her opponent, but I know a lot about this man coming up, Tim Elliott. He is the favorite tonight against Victor Altarimano is minus 175. I thought Tim was the favorite. I don't know if I'm wrong or if they just posted it on here wrong, but I thought Tim was the favorite tonight. I didn't bet on that one though, so. I do not remember how to spell that guy's name though. One FC card didn't count on our season? I'm not sure, man. Anyone know the one FC US card was on verdict? I didn't know and didn't pick, so I'm down a pick. I didn't see it on there. I did pick, but points didn't count, so don't know where they went. Oh, weird. Says for the season, I'm missing that pick on verdict. Shit, yeah, I had no idea. All right, so far, Wyatt's an elite so far tonight, 1,229 points. In second, unemployed Harlequin Harrier, once again, 1,107. I'm in third with 1,000. Greg Brimstone, 919 in fourth. Billy Timebender, and Lucky 13 tied for fifth with 900. Ziggy, 814 in seventh with 550. Robert at 450 in 8th. J Dig in 9th with 369. Experiencer in 10th with 128. And then we have 6 entrants here that haven't scored yet, but we're just 2 fights in. So we're doing multiple fantasy leagues verdict and another one that picks the underdogs as well. Yeah, we should look into that. One more you saying that picks the underdogs. We can do another one if you guys want to do the underdogs. I know I didn't know one was on verdict as well. Missed first 2 weeks of PFL on verdict as well. The verdict was only UFC. No Bellator. Wonder why. Yeah, that's interesting they don't put Bellator on there. Makes me think they have something against Bellator. Those communists. I'm one of those, is Kyler. Alright, hey, we got plenty of fights left, though. No points. Oh, that means you probably bet all your points on these fights coming up, though, I'm sure. Alright, Tim Elliott and Victor Altamirano. Hold on, there's a 1FC card we need to pick. Apparently, I didn't see it pop up. I'm only seeing PFL. For the season, Robert still in first. 260 points. Wyatt, not too far off, 228. Unemployed Harlequin's 2 points behind him at 226. Quite a bit behind that is me in fourth, 182. Ziggy right under me with 180. Greg Brimstone in sixth with 177. Billy 1 point below him at 176 in seventh. Lucky 13 in 8th with 163. Experiencer in 9th with 127. J Dig in 10th, 107. Everyday Rabbit 44 in 11th. Korean Jade in 12th with 42. Kyler in 13th with 15. Fuchsia Bovid in 14 with 11. Naval Sapphire Ladybug in 15 with 7. And Travis 101, 4 points in 16th. What population? Us too. That's funny, PR. Which one are you, PR? Based on Kai by knockout in the third. Well, you'll beat me if that's the case, because I don't have Kai. That card they had in America and Colorado last month. DJ Mighty Mouse headlined. Yep. Imagine how far I would be ahead if I made... pick them 3 fights I missed. I didn't know it was on there. Let's go PR. You guys would have stood a chance. I made the season list. Woohoo! All right, good time to take a quick restroom break. I'm going to go ahead and do that. And Tim Elliott and Victor Altamirano will be up next. out of the blue corner, representing Fort Worth, Texas, a plus 150 underdog, 12 wins against 2 losses, Victor Altamirano. That's weird. That little slash came back, Billy. I don't know what the hell that's about. It just went away last time, though. That's so strange. All right, and out of the red corner, a minus 175 favorite out of Kansas City, Missouri. 19 wins against 12 losses, presenting the number 11th ranked flyweight in the world, Tim Elliott. Yeah, I think it's something with the green screen program and lighting or something that gets in there. I don't know why that little mark's up there, but here we go. All right, Elliott. Elliott catches that body kick immediately, takes Altamirano to the ground here. No good luck. Oops. I forgot like every other week to get on there and pick. Oh, that sucks. I made picks for it, but they never counted anyways for what I remembered. Oh, strange. You're a bit behind, Mike. Like a minute. Thank you, PR. I'll see if I can fast forward after this. I wonder if it froze. Kyler, put all your picks in for as many events available right now. It's what I do. I think it's myself and Greg's wife, girlfriend, leading the way for the rest of the crew. Yep. Strange. Good for me, though, because I didn't pick. You might be ahead if they counted that. 4 minutes remaining, round 1. That's what I got. I think you might be behind on your stream. Or YouTube's freezing, because that's what I'm in the same place as you. All right, Altamirano going for the armbar from the bottom, but Elliott with a flurry in the ground and pound here, flurry hammer fists. I mean, what the heck happened there? We just had 20 people, and now we got 7. It's over my Tim lost. Hatch it to the dome. Oh, thanks for the spoiler there, PR. His head's missing. Oh, that was good. Oh, big elbow there from Elliott. He's going to cut out Altamirano open.
He knows that they're coming, but right now, I think he's very much in control. He knows exactly where he is, and I think he's happy to stay here.
You had me there for a minute. All the bots just left. I'm a minute ahead, Mike, somehow. It's a joke. Love you guys. Or you guys. Okay. No, he's just messing with us. Big shot there from Tim Elliott. Yeah, I don't know. We just went down to 6 people for whatever reason. That was strange. Only a minute, Billy. Where's Winston when you need him, right? All right, 2 minutes left in the first. Good hammer fist there from Elliott. Good first round here for Tim. Hammer fist on the head and then on the chest. Interesting. You don't really ever see that. Oh, that was actually an illegal upkick there from Altamirano. I mean, I know he wasn't trying to. I don't know how you judge that. He's going for the arm bar. I think the upkick from your back being illegal is like one of the stupidest rules ever anyways. All right, Elliott on top in the open guard of Altamirano. Who's Moreno? I mean, he's fighting for the submission, but he's getting pounded on. Big hammer fist from Elliott. Oh, Altamirano going for an armbar here. He's definitely aggressive with the submission attempts from the bottom here. I definitely should have bet Elliott this week too. This was actually probably a pretty good week to bet. And the Kareem Silva one, that could have been 8-1. I should have put more money on that. Nice elbow from the bottom here from Altamirano, but I don't think he's going to win this. I don't think he's going to win this fight striking from the bottom. Third most control time in flyweight history now for Tim Elliott, over an hour and a minute. Oh, big elbow. That might have led him to the neck from Elliott. That was vicious. And then the shot to the body. All right, there we go. First round. Tim Elliott. Oh, I was way behind. All right. Well, we're going to be starting round 2 here then pretty quickly. I don't know how I got behind, but it just let me fast forward. So, thanks, guys. Thanks for letting me know. PR and Billy. All right, good. So basically we got to skip a commercial break. All right, round 2. Elliott and Altamirano. First round, Elliott, 10-9. Oh, good combination there from Altamirano. And Elliott rolls him, lands a couple more good hammer fists. Elliott looking to dominate with the ground and pound again like he did in the first round. 4:30 left in the second. I was trying to remember what my pick was for this one. Oh, I picked Elliott submission first round for this one too. So that didn't happen. Mike, you bet Bruce Leroy and picked against him on verdict. What kind of black magic? Oh, because there was so many points. There was so many points for this other guy that's got a significant amount of submissions. I still may switch that. Now you're behind a day. The fights are over. Yeah, Pineda by submission was 13 times. So yeah, I think I'm going to keep that. Altamirano on top, landing some pretty good ground and pound himself. Elliott fighting from the bottom here, though. He's got some pretty good... Oh, now he just gave up his back, though. What a weird roll there from Elliott. I mean, he's so wild on the ground. Sometimes he'll roll in to disadvantageous positions. Pretty often, actually. And now Victor on top. Lands a good left hook to the body from the ground and pound here. Halfway through the second. Yeah, there's just not that many points. There wasn't that many points available for Alex Caceres, Wyatt, so that's why I did that on verdict. Good body kick there from Altamirano. And Elliott pulling guard, going for the guillotine there. Victor barely missed that head kick, though. Oh, big left hook on the temple there for Tim. And a nice left hand for Victor. This is a good fight. Victor Altamirano putting up a good fight here. Oh, Elliott, what a quick spin to the back. But look at the counter spin. The little roll there from Altarimano to keep Elliott from getting the back. Elliott now stretching him out in half guard, though, here. Now second most controlled time in flyweight history. An hour and 3 minutes. I thought they said he was first a minute ago. Maybe they must have said third, I guess. Or they were wrong. I don't know. Tim may be looking for an arm triangle here. Altarimano active in the guard. I'd be pretty surprised to see him submit Tim Elliott, though. I mean, Tim definitely loses his fair share of matches, but I really don't. I'd be pretty surprised if he got submitted here. All right, 25 seconds left in the second round here. Elliott busy with the ground and pound head and body. Looks like he's about to go up 2 rounds to 0. All right, through 2. I have it 20-18 Tim Elliott. See if he can pull something off here in the third. Any plans for his celebration of the Denver Nuggets finish off the Heat in the finals, Billy? 20-18 Elliott's, Billy. Hopefully you guys have like a big parade. Next week, Nunez versus Aldana. Amanda Nunez versus Irene Aldana. We will not be here. Like I said, I'll be in Eastern Washington earlier at my nephew's graduation. So if you're looking for us, we won't be here. Tim looks like he's breathing hard. Looks like he's a little tired coming into this third round. Doing a lot of shuffling, a lot of backpedaling here. Tossing the jab out. Oh, nice knee to the body there from Altarimano with a left hand. I don't know what Tim's doing right now. He's doing a dance. Eats a body kick. Almost eats a face kick. Good right hand there from Tim. Tim just does such weird movements and definitely doesn't always work out for him. Oh, big body kick there from Altarimano, but Elliott with another takedown here. We'll see if he can smash him with ground and pound for one more round. I think that may be the case. Nuggets win. They're legalizing prostitution. Special popcorn is kicking in. Ooh. That sounds good. They have edibles? Popcorn? They have popcorn and edibles? Oh, that sounds fucking delicious. I just seen they have some edible frozen sorbet. I think that's what I'm going to be having tonight, some lemon sorbet. Brutal ground and pound here from Tim Elliott. I think we might do that. I might go downstairs and see if the wife wants to watch that. The wife and kid want to watch that new Mario movie. Anybody seen it? Is it worth watching? Is it just a kid's movie, or would it be cool to watch with a couple edibles? Halfway through the third. It's got to be better than that 90s Mario movie. God, that sucked. Surprised Elliott is only 36. Thought he was older. He's been around forever. Yeah, I think he came in the UFC when he was 12. Seems like it. Big shots there from Elliott. Well, as we know now, there are no fighters in the UFC outside Amir Albazi that have any fights in the 90s. So once Arlovski's career is done, 90s fighters will officially be no more. Oh, big knee there from Elliott to the face. Was Altarimano down? I see no word from Mark Smith. Look close. Oh, big exchange. Head kick from Victor. Big knee to the head there from Victor, or from Elliott. Body kick from Victor. Oh, big left hook from Altarimano. Altarimano came to fight. Oh, nice 1-2 and a leg kick from Altarimano. But he pulls Elliott into him, unfortunately, looking for the guillotine. And with a minute left, Elliott's likely to ground and pound this round out. Saw John Wick 4 last night. How was it? Oh, it's a kid's movie and the plot is lame. Thank you, Billy. I won't waste my time. Definitely a kid's movie. Definitely fun. Oh, definitely fun to watch. Stone, simple but fun. Everything is better on a couple of edibles. Watched it last weekend. Only part I enjoyed was the throwbacks to the old school games. Nice. Very simple movie. Can't expect much. Still fun, though. Yeah, Ninja Turtles would be fun. I enjoyed the animated ones as a kid. That was my favorite. Was like the 90s animated Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, big combination here from Elliott to finish this off. So I think we're going to end up with either 30-27 Elliott or 29-28 Elliott. He's trying to finish it. Furious flurries here at the end. But Altarimano survives. I think we got a 30-27 though for Tim. Like scary movies, check out Evil Dead Rises. That shit was gruesome. It's a good movie. Can't give spoilers. How was John Wick 4? John Wick is the best. Okay. Wick 4 is awesome. I loved it. I'll have to check that out. I think it's still in the theaters, all right?
When it was time to up.
I'm not even sure what's in the theaters. Except for I know the machine. Has anybody seen The Machine yet? I know I asked that earlier, but I don't know if who all was in here then. I think that little white mark, I don't know, I thought maybe it might be something on my green screen, but it is not. It's kind of driving me nuts. I'm trying to figure out what that little white mark is on the tips jar, because it moved. 30-27 Elliott. Rent John Wick 4, Mike. It's out now. DVD. All right. Thank you. I'll have to check it out. All right. I gotta say everything is not better on edibles, Robert, because I watched a horror movie and it was just it just seemed really dumb. I thought it might be scary on edibles. It just seems super dumb. Maybe it was a bad movie, though. Maybe I'll have to watch it again. John Wick 4 available to rent on Amazon Prime. I know for sure. All right, I'll have to look at it. I'm too cheap to pay if it's $25 to rent or 20 or 25, but I'll pay like 10 or under. All right. I'm okay with all those scorecards. Yeah, Tim Elliott, 230-27s and a 29-28. Good scoring. I love Sick Twisted, but Evil Dead Rises took it to another level. Really? That sounds promising. $4 to ramp. Oh, sold. Tied for most takedowns in flyweight history with Demetrius Johnson, 58.
Clearly you were ahead, you know, with the grappling and the takedown.
Well, I think he's going to get it. I don't think Demetrius is going to have any more fights in the UFC. Man, did ONE FC cash in on that trade. Let's look back at the trade for Demetrius Johnson and Ben Askren, actually. Bought John Wick 4 for $20. That's not bad to buy. 1, 2, 3. You should Google it. It's gonna give me a virus. Alright, I'll Google it. What do we get for 1, 2, 3?
I'm gonna win in the UFC.
It felt great, man. I love my job. Nobody loves fighting more than I do. This is the only place I really feel comfortable. I'm awkward everywhere.
It's a song by Jesse Glenn.
Congratulations on a successful return. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Tim Elliott.
Well, you know, everybody doesn't get the same thing when they Google things because all the algorithms are specialized to us now. All right, up Aljamain Sterling and Maraba Velishvili in the crowd. The small crowd here at Apex. Saturday, June 17th, we'll be back. Martin Vettori versus Jared Cannonier in the main event. Arman Saryukin and Joaquim Silva in the co-main. Armen Petrosian and Christian Leroy Duncan. The 3 spot there. Pat Sebastian back. Not a lot to brag about on that card, though, to be honest. Jesse Butler, 12-4. He is on a 5-fight win streak. Taking on veteran Jim Miller tonight. Jim Miller tied for second most submissions in UFC history with 11. Of course, we mentioned before, he wants to fight at UFC 300. I mean, he's almost there. It's like less than another year, probably. Because they're at what? This next one will be 289. Marvin Cannonier fire. Maybe add movies at the end of it. Oh, okay. Elliott wins again. My gut site gives you virus. Be careful. Oh, okay. And a VPN with an ad blocker. Oh, yeah. I think I've heard of that one before. Thank you. Always have fireballs. That's my motto. Saw Jim Miller fight live in 2005. Still going strong. Nice. Where at, Billy? What card? Tennessee Fire is my fave. All right, put me in the win column again here, Jimmy. I need Jim to win. I got half of this parlay. I parlayed Kareem Silva and Jim Miller. So if Jim can win that one, that's another cash. I'll be working hard to win my money back today. Kevin Florian be Joe Lozon card. Oh, nice. That's a good one to be at. I haven't been to a live UFC, God, in forever. See, I can't remember if it's Seattle or Portland now. But Portland was UFC 102. Seattle was a fight night. I think it was the Seattle one, but not the last one. Their very first one in like 2009. So yeah, I haven't been to a live UFC, I think, in 14 years. I've been to Bellator. Oh, I'm sorry. UFC Boise was the last one I went to. I don't know why I forgot that one. UFC Fight Night Boise. Junior Dos Santos and Igor Blagovic. All right, Jim Miller taking on Jesse Butler next. Rumble Johnson fought Tommy Spear in opening fight, and he won by 15-second head kick. Oh, shit. Yeah, you go ahead. Yeah, he saw. Oh, Blago even up. Yes, that's it. I don't know. That fight guy sucks. Kyler with the super chat. Thank you, sir. A little early in the year, but go Bulls. Hashtag for the shoe. Hashtag Richardson season.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you, sir. $22 on the night. Not a bad fight night. Yep, I remember because yeah, I seen Rumble in Seattle fight against Dan Hardy. Oh man, you don't need to tell me his last name's Butler. I could have guessed it by that mustache. Oh, that's good. Oh, Butler with one T, not Butler. Butler. You guys see Dana White recently trying to screw Francis Ngannou out of the Fury fight? Saying he'll put together a boxing match between Tyson Fury and John Jones. I mean, talk about insult to injury. He is really a bitter little prick sometimes. I mean, let Francis go and make his money, man. Whatever you think about Francis' decision of leaving, he's gone. Leave the guy alone. I know he's trying to protect the brand. He's trying to protect fighters from leaving in the past, but, you know, he never went after Anthony Pettis or, he never had a champion leave before, of course, but he didn't go after Anthony Pettis when he left to PFL or Jeremy Stevens when he left or, God, who's some of the other guys that left? Ryan Bader went over and became champion. Quentin Rampage Jackson, Tito Ortiz. Benson Henderson. And Hendo was a former champion. He wasn't champion when he left. Either that or his name is Don Flamingo from Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. I love Mike Tyson's Punch-Out. Don Flamingo's hilarious too. Yeah, I need a few more wins because I decided whatever I carry over from this week's wins is what I have to bet for the next time. Been leading around 3 out of the last 5 weeks on verdict, then fall in the depths every time for the night is up. Currently on pace for my usual fate. All right, Jim Miller, 8 years older at 39. Jesse Butler, 2 inches taller at 5'10". He has a 2-inch reach advantage at 73 inches. Yeah, that is one interesting mustache. Might be a distant cousin. Haha. If I was a UFC fighter and in the ring with a rose in my mouth to get in the other fighter's head. Nice. All right, at plus 205 underdog out of West Monroe, Louisiana. 12 wins against 4 losses. Jesse Butler. Jim Miller, 2nd round submission. So do I. It looks like the tips of his mustache have their own training camp. Right? All right, a minus 245 favorite of Sparta, New Jersey. 35-17, including 18-3 as a UFC favorite. Jim Miller. Referee is Dan Margliotta. Yeah, pretty much everybody, all the big name refs except for Jason Herzog getting in on the show tonight. And no Keith Peterson yet. All right, here we go. Can Jim Miller get another victory? Good body kick there from Butler. Is today the day Jim Miller gets old overnight? 39. Good right hand there from the... Oh, big left hook! Oh, my goodness! Butler is out! Wow! Oh, wow.
You got knocked the fuck out!
That was incredible. Damn. Jim Miller just about decapitating Jesse Butler.
I mean, that was absolutely as clean as it gets.
Oh, my. And score another one for the bad guy. There's another one in the win category there. Yeah, full fight because it was quick. Let's watch it again. Body kick from Butler. I believe it was the right hand here from... Oh, it was a left hook on the chin. Oh, huge left hook. And then the left uppercut while he's sitting there. He is out cold. 50 G's, baby. Oh. That was brutal. Boom. What a left hook from Jim Miller. Well, it looks like Tibbs he about knocked his mustache out of the cage. A chance I'm related. I can't grow a mustache like that. That was tough. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a sensational knockout for Jim Miller. Another one for the old guys. I'm not sure I have a chance still to break even. 37.5, and I got 3 bets left. Let's see what I got here. Oh, yeah, I can. All right, Alex Caceres and Daniel Pineda up next. The return of Bruce Leroy. Make sure and hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that share button. Get us moving over on the Twitter, the Instagram, the Facebook, the email, whatever else you got. I'll take it.
At 23 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Tim Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, I am here with the legendary Jim Miller. Jim, look, listen, we know it was his UFC debut, but still, that's what he signs up for. I mean, that was a vicious knockout. I mean, 2 left hands, a hook, and an uppercut.
Yeah, I should have bet some more on Jim. I knew that was this guy's debut. I think he came from Cage Fury.
He came in here on just over 2 days' notice.
Oh, shit, I didn't know he came out on 2 days' notice.
So, I'm glad he stepped in here because I need a dance partner. You know, and I had a great camp.
I'm surprised Jim wasn't a much bigger favorite then.
But, like when I'm on, I am dangerous.
God, I wish I would have caught that. That's a missed opportunity for us gamblers. You don't get a lot of gifts like that. Fastest finish in Jim Miller's career, I'm sure. Betting a guy named Jeeves or never betted a guy named Jeeves or Butler.
We'll see. You know,
2 fights in a row wrong. Looks like I might lose first place for the season tonight. What a run it was, boys. His most impressive, his mustache is unsaved. Good bet on me, PR. You're a Jeeves. Congrats, Wyatt. You stay on top. You can take me tonight.
I need to Kimura somebody. You know, that was my gym move that was my giant killer, you know, in the gym for years. And I never hit inside.
Yeah, Jim's looking ripped, too.
These young guys that I don't
Good to see the old man get one.
They scare me, man. It's a dangerous.
They inspire me. These old guys, 39-year-old Jim Miller, you know, Mike Tyson coming back. I was feeling old, you know, about 43, 44. And then recently I seen Mark Coleman. I don't know if you guys have been watching what's going on with Mark Coleman. He's 58 years old. All of a sudden, he looks like a Greek god. I guess he quit drinking. He's been training. He wants to fight. I guess like celebrity boxing, which, I mean, 58, that's old. But I've been watching him train. His footwork, everything looks good. For 58 is scary. I don't necessarily care for it, but if he's going to fight like a celebrity like Mario Lopez or something, have at it. He's in great shape, though. He's been doing the 9 tenets of the Liver King. Yeah, I'm proud of Mark. I talked to him, actually. Eventually, we're going to have him on the show, too. Never really was a KO guy, right? He's buff. Yeah, especially for 155, man. Yeah, he's a big-looking 155. He's 170 tonight. I'm pretty sure of that. Was that Mark Coleman I just seen? Cage side, actually?
Defense again and tries to hold off a battle-tested contender who wants to give Mexico.
I thought I seen Mark for a moment. Maybe I'm seeing things. It was quick. I was thinking I was getting too old to have kids and gave up on that dream until Mother Fukin Pacino. Why can't I speak? She gave me hope. It's never too late. Did you just have a kid? Oh my God. Just like that, into the depths I fall, down to 4th. Did you pick Butler? I can't believe you guys picked Butler. I'm a little embarrassed for you guys. Just kidding. Oh, who the hell passed me? I thought I'd move up. Somehow I moved down to 5th. I picked that fight right. What the hell happened here? I didn't pick the right method. Shit, yeah, I'm down to 5th. Ziggy all up to 1st, 1,934 points. Billy moves up to 2nd with 1,805. Greg Brimstone in 3rd, 1,757. Wyatt drops to 4th. Oh no, you picked every fight right tonight, Wyatt. 1,743. I am in 5th with 1,434. Jay Diggs, 6th, 12-16. Harlequin Harrier, 7th with 1,107. Kyler, you jumped way up, buddy. 8th, 1,028 points. Lucky 13 with 900. Robert with 450. Experiencer in 11th with 128. And then we have Still 5. I'm guessing maybe these 5 people didn't pick. I'm not sure. But Still 5 with 0 for the night. 83 years old. Got a 29-year-old. Oh my goodness. I mean, I love Al Pacino, but she's earning her money, man. I don't care who you are. 83 years old. That's got to be disgusting. I picked Miller. Wyatt doing well, right? He's in 1st on my page. Oh, maybe I need to reset it. I don't know why he'd be in 1st on yours and not on mine then. I got him in 4th. You might need to reset yours. I'm not sure. Huh. Never count me out until the end, says Robert. All right, you got a lot of points on that last fight, huh? I know I got a few. 4th on mine. Yeah, I think sometimes you need to like close the app and reopen it. You know, you gave me reason to pause here, though, Wyatt. I might have to change my mind on this Pineda fight. I don't know. The payoff's so great. All right, there he is, Bruce Leroy Alex Caceres, warming up in the back 4. First round finishes for him. 15th ranked in the division. There is Daniel Pineda looking to play the spoiler tonight. Former Legacy FC featherweight and lightweight champion. Both of these guys kind of the epitome of journeymen, 13 and 14 losses each respectively. Yeah, I don't know what I want now. That's the problem, though. I am kind of mixed here, Wyatt. I either get the points and get great you know, get Pineda wins, I get great points or verdict, but I lose my bet, lose my cash. I don't know. I really want to beat Robert this week though. Just click on the event and then look at your friend. Says Wyatt has 4 more points than he should. That's why I got confused. It has the right score on our league page. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, it is weird. Got no points in the last 5, but a boost in all my last fights. Nice. But it must be a full fight ahead. Ah. Happened by first round KO. Weird. Yeah, if Wyatt moves up to first in this one, I'm gonna assume that Billy was a fight ahead. It's got that Starlink internet now. It definitely beat me this week. No worries on that, Mike. Well, I want first though. Says you have 2,180 points on that made page, Wyatt. So strange. Yeah, it must probably a glitch in the app or something. All right, what's everybody doing for the rest of the night? Drinking, smoking, eating. I know it'll be late after this on the East Coast. It's only 8 o'clock here though on the West Coast. Even I'm ahead and drunk at charge now. Ah! Sorry, Robert. I had to look. So say where I got the points, like which fights. Huh. No idea. Yeah, it must be a glitch or something, though. Says you got it, Bruce Leroy by first round knockout. Hit the home button, click this event, go look at friends' scores. It shows the wrong score. That's crazy. Or is that the right score and the other one's the wrong score? Yeah, I don't think it's there, Billy. I think you're a fight ahead of us. Smart move there by the UFC. Scan the QR code on your TV to purchase tickets to UFC X.
It's true, it'll be all over. UFC X coming up in July, and I can't wait. UFC Fight Night is presented.
Why is it called UFC X? International Fight Week, I guess, but.
Well, Jim Miller just made some history.
If you don't beat me, you definitely won't beat Wyatt for the night. He is my arch nemesis. Yeah, crazy. Billy just sent me a picture. Of this showing Wyatt in first. That's wild. equal. I see that on Messenger. I'm first after this fight. If I'm first after this fight, Billy's trolling us. Lives in the future. Confirmed. Well, if he has, especially if you have that exact amount of. All right. Well, we'll put it up here. He just sent me his screenshot. Possibly from the future. Not yet confirmed. Has the same scores on the league page? I don't get it. Huh. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, there it is. Shows Wyatt on top. 2,143 points. Huh. Yeah, that's interesting. So you screenshot and I click on the 2,100 points tally. Oops. Yeah, that's crazy. I managed to realize Wyatt would need first place 2 weeks in a row to beat him for the season. I'm good. Click on the points, what it says for breakdown of points. All right. Oh, yeah, because that doesn't add up. It says 554 in the first fight, 675, 381, and 133. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens this next fight. I know I'm about to go out and get Street Fighter 6, though. Losing missions in featherweight history of 4. Finished all 28 wins, 9 knockouts, 19 submissions, 17 first round finishes. This should be a firefight. All right. Pineda, 3 years older at 37. Caceres, 3 inches taller at 5'10". And Alex will have a 4.5-inch reach advantage at 73.5 inches. Street Fighter 6 has great reviews so far. Stream stop. Where did you guys go? Okay, I'm back. So wait till I start playing on day 1 of the next season, Rob. All right, here we go to the blue corner at plus 155 I got a Houston, Texas. 28 wins against 14 losses. Daniel Pineda. 3 no contests, though. About a year and a half ago, we had 3 no contests in a row. 2 of them in PFL. So, generally, I think that's like a drug test fail. All right, now to the red corner, a minus 180 favorite out of Miami, Florida. 20-13, including 9-2 as a UFC favorite. He is the 15th ranked featherweight. in the world, Bruce Leroy Alex Caceres. Let's go, Bruce Leroy. This is Billy. All right, guys, I'm going to win it all. Should be a very competitive season next season. Hopefully everybody's in from week 1. And we had 16 this season, so I'm assuming we could get over 20 next year, or for the next season, which will start in July, next month. Oh, good outside leg kick there from Pineda, because the season ends International Fight Week. Side kick to the chest from Caceres. Now, Pineda might have all finishes. Caceres has had better competition, though. Good body kick there from Caceres. Oh, he's sinking on a guillotine. Oh, he's out, though. And Pineda down to the ground. Pineda has a significant amount of submissions. 19 submissions. All of his wins by finish. He also has 13 losses, though. Oh, Caceres barely missed with that overhead right. That could have been good night. Good inside leg kick there from Pineda. I don't expect this fight to last long. Oh, Pineda on the inside goes for the throw, but Caceres counters. Almost ends up with the backpack. What a wild transition. And Caceres landing in mount. Lands a couple shots there. Now in half guard. Wow, this is a wild fight. They got to watch out for clashes of heads. Good veteran move there by Caceres, using the fence with his hand, but not grabbing it, just pushed off it. Totally legal. But he got a little kick out of that. And Pineda working for some kind of submission here. Caceres is going to crawl him over to the fence, and he's going to decide he wants to get back up. Oh, couple of big right hooks there from Caceres. Caceres wants to stand with him for a while. I like to see that side kick to the face from Alex. I love that kick. Good inside leg kick there from Pineda. Oh, and Pineda shoots. But he's still got a leg of Caceres to see if he's able to finish it. Caceres, he's one of those guys who's really improved as a fighter, too. I mean, I don't think he's ever going to be like a contender. Oh, a couple of nice elbows in the clinch there from Alex. Nice job of using that Kimura there from Caceres to turn Pineda back into the fence, too. Lands a little left hook in the clinch. Pineda going for the Taitoshi here. Oh, and Caceres with the judo throw gets counters with an Ochigari on the inside. And Bruce Leroy on top once again. He's just been one step ahead of Pineda all night. Nice hammer shot there. Oh, here comes the ground and pound from Alex. Good head movement on the ground from Pineda, though. That is not easy to move your head out of the way of shots when somebody's above you like that. 2 minutes left in the first. Yeah, am I the only one thinking Leroy going to lose? I picked Pineda but by submission, but just because the... Oh! There's the armbar! Pineda's got... Oh, he's really extending! Oh, my goodness! Holy shit! How the fuck did Caceres get out of that? Jesus Christ! Oh, my goodness! He was dead to rights on that armbar. I think Pineda's amazed. He's like, what in the fuck just happened? I thought his arm was going to snap if he didn't tap. How the fuck did he escape that? Oh, big right hook there from Caceres. Pineda is totally dejected, too. International Fight Week, I believe, is the last week. Should say on verdict somewhere. Good fight. Hell yeah, it's a good fight, Phil. This is wild. Nice little left hook in the clinch there from Caceres. I still cannot believe that armbar, though. I don't know how the hell Alex got out of that. I thought that was it. Oh, big elbow from Bruce Leroy standing. And the inside leg kick. Oh, what a 1-2. Pineda's out. Right hook. He might have him. 12 seconds left. Oh, Pineda pulling a move to survive. Oh, and look at Caceres. He should have kept with the strikes there. A couple of nice elbows from the back, but he lost it. Wow, big round, though. Damn, I think we have a contender for fight of the night after one round. That was a sensational round. Yeah, look on verdict. Somebody's got a second to look to see. I'm pretty sure it's after International Fight Week, though. What an escape. Anyone play Street Fighter 6 yet? 10-9 Pineda. I think I'm going to buy it either tonight or tomorrow. Silva will get sub of night for destroying that girl's knee. Oh, big right hand from Pineda and another one. 3 big right hands. And there's a big right hook from Caceres. This is a war. Takedown from Pineda, and he's on top. Big left hook from Pineda. No way Pineda won that round. He got dominated. I have it 20-9. Bruce Leroy. Guys, to posting highlights somewhere. I haven't in a while, King James. Sorry, I need to. I need to get back to that. I will, if there's a highlight of this one, I'll throw it up on Twitter. Because I should have had Jim Miller's knockout on there. Oh no, I forgot tonight, King. Sorry. Oh, big right hook from Pineda. Yeah, see, I'm torn here now, though, Wyatt. Because, like, I want to win verdict and I want to win my cash bet. Oh, big 1-2 there from Caceres. Oh, Pineda's hurt. I don't know if he's exhausted or rocked. He just threw 2 wild spinning back fists in a row, but he does not look right all of a sudden. I don't know what happened, but he just does not look right. Oh, and he spins around and ends up on top of Caceres. Oh, Alex pulling him in, though. He's looking for a triangle. Alex has got those long legs. He's tough to deal with from his back. He's one of those few guys that actually might be better from his back than from above his opponent. Maybe not better, but he's damn good from his back. Damn tough. Oh, and Pineda's got hooks in. He's going for the rear naked now. So he had a great armbar attempt on Alex last round. I thought Alex was done. And he's got an interesting... Oh, and now Alex turns him around. Alex ending up on top. But Pineda's still got hooks in. Oh, a nice elbow from the bottom from Pineda. That was a tough elbow. 2 minutes left in the second. What a fight. Pineda still holding on to these hooks with Alex on top. This is a weird position. Oh, Pineda uses a Kimura to turn around to mount. So he's now got full mount on Caceres. Caceres turning his back to try to escape, eats a big left hook. Alex is in a lot of trouble here. 120 left here in the second. Oh, big elbow from Pineda. Dominant round here for Pineda. Pretty dominant round for Caceres in the first. Dominant round for Pineda so far in the second with a minute left. Big elbows there from Pineda. Daniel Pineda putting on a hell of a performance here in the second. 50 seconds left in the second. I really want to see a round 3 right now. They are giving Kara France and Amir Albazi a lot to live up to. Oh, Pineda going for the crossface. Alex is too tough to tap to that. But, damn, and now Alex pulls full guard. 10 seconds left. Oh, big elbow from Pineda. This is that kind of fight that takes years off your career, though. I mean, what a war. Big round for Daniel Pineda. I got it tied up going into the third, 19 apiece. No way. Oh, okay. I can't help not disagree with everything I say. Oh, jeez. Oh, come on, guys. I think we need to get Billy and Robert on here and have them a show, and you guys can each take, we'll do like pardon the interruption. I'll give you guys each a subject, and you can fight it out. All right, live odds coming into third. Caceres minus 185, Pineda 150. Oh, he hurt him with that body kick. Caceres hurt him with that body kick. Right hook and left hand. Another knee to the body from Alex. And a big left hook. He needs to keep his standing. 1-2. He's got Pineda hurt again. Another good 1-2 there from Caceres. He's just got to watch out for Pineda's takedowns. Good low leg kick from Pineda. Right hand on the chin from Caceres. I don't know if Pineda's got a hurt leg or what, but he is he's been walking weird when he's standing. Big body kick from Alex. Good low leg kick from Pineda, but Alex should be able to... Oh, he crumbled him. Yeah, he's definitely got a leg injury. He knocked him down with that leg kick there in a right hand. Look at the swelling. It looks like on the left leg of Pineda. Caceres knows it now. Yeah, Pineda seems to be down to one leg. Oh, combination of the body and the head. There's a big 1-2 from Alex. He's going to finish him. Oh, and Pineda shoots for the takedown. Again, he's got the bodies triangle and trips him. Almost takes him down again. Wow, Caceres barely escapes being taken down by a one-leg Pineda. Good right hand there from Alex. Pineda is a tough son of a bitch, though. Oh, what a left hook and a right hand from Alex. And front leg kick there from Pineda. Goes for the spinning back fist. He just doesn't have the leg. That left leg is so swollen. Oh, big left hook to the body from Alex. And look at Pineda breathing Nice one, too. Mark Smith warning Pineda. Oh, and now he lands a big right hook. Pineda on all heart right now. Big, oh, 2 big left hands from Caceres. He's a walking target right now. Eats a right hook to the temple. Alex in total control. Oh, big body kick from Alex. And the left hand right on the chin. Oh, big body kick from Pineda. If Pineda comes back and wins this, this would be insane. Oh, counter right hook from Bruce Leroy. Halfway through the third. 1-2 from Alex. 2:20 left in the third. Oh, flying knee lands for Alex. Pineda's still going. Mark Smith's giving him a look. He's giving him a real hard look. Oh, big left hook on the chin. He's like, why is Pineda not defending? Eats a 1-2. Mark Smith's about to stop this fight. Left hand right on the chin. But he's telling him, you got to defend yourself, man. Good leg kick there from Pineda, but he is eating everything from Alex right now. Oh, now he ducks under a 1-2, but eats a left hook and smiles. Mark Smith looking for any reason to stop this fight, though. Good left hand from Alex. Oh, hey! Oh, Pineda catches a head kick. If that landed, Mark Smith was definitely stopping this fight. Big right hook from Pineda. What? I mean, win or lose, Daniel Pineda is one of the toughest son of bitches you will ever see fight. A great left hook and a counter right there from Alex, and another left. Caceres got the belly, but is he going to try to take him down? Oh, Pineda rolls. I don't know why Caceres taking this chance. Oh, he's got hooks in, though. We'll see if Caceres can submit Daniel Pineda. That would be a huge feather in his cap.
Perhaps a tap-out victory for Caceres if he can find the neck with 40 seconds to go.
Oh, and Pineda somehow makes it back to his feet. What a warrior. Left hand on the chin for Pineda. 25 seconds left in this fight. Body kick for Daniel. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Caceres and a 1-2 and an uppercut. Left hand on the chin from Alex. If Alex had more power, though, he would have finished Pineda a long time ago. Big left hook. Oh, huge right up. Oh, holy shit, and Pineda floors Caceres. And a spinning back fist. Holy shit. Oh, my. What a fight. So another I got wrong tonight, not my night. Oh, I picked Daniel Pineda too because he was 13 times on submission. Yeah, I did kept letting him get off the hook. That was weird. I don't know why he didn't attack that leg more. How my liver. Leroy passed up several finish opportunities, right? Oh, were you able to watch the fight? Awesome, King James. So another I got wrong tonight, not my night. Or just from listening, you get that just from listening. All right, 30-27, Alex Caceres, but damn, Daniel the gassed out terminated Pineda, right? Leroy's seriously dumb. All he had to do was body shots, but he's actually slow and stupid, I believe. Well, why didn't he go after that leg more? I mean, he floored him with one leg kick. It was almost like a code of honor kind of thing or something that he wouldn't go for that leg. I don't know. That's the only thing I can think of. Damn, bro, so epic. Yeah, it was an epic fight. For sure. But yeah, I got Bruce Leroy 30-27.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds,
or no, excuse me, 29-28.
Scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Alex Bruce Leroy.
All right. Hey, I'll take that, though. That's another cash. I brought Bruce Leroy. That's 3 in the winner circle for me. 3 out of 5 so far. I got 2 picks. I got 2 bets left.
Earlier, but I know it was an out-face. Oh yeah, I wanted to attack Albazi earlier. I knew it was gonna be there. But,
Why it isn't first? You did tell the future.
Kept coming forward.
Damn you, Billy, you lied.
I guess there's a reason they call him the Pit, you know?
Well, that's what he does. He never stops coming forward. He's like the Terminator. Even there in the 3rd round, you were very dominant.
He is the fucking Terminator.
I mean, what was going through your mind at that moment?
Honestly, and it's not nothing off him. I didn't feel in trouble with the punches. I got a little bit comfortable, which I shouldn't have. I let some slip in.
Oh, and now I'm in 6. Oh, because I lost that one, dog.
Well, as always, it was a beautiful display of martial arts. That's what you bring to the octagon every single time.
All right, Wyatt is in first at 26.65. Damn, you went way ahead. Ziggy in second with 22.69. Billy in third with 2006. Greg Brimstone in fourth with 18.91. Lucky 13 in fifth with 15.92. I am in sixth at 14.34. Damn, Kylo, you're 4 points away from me in seventh. 14.30. Jay Digg in eighth with 13.50. Unemployed Harlequin in ninth with 11.07. Experiencer in 10th with 5.89. Robert, dead last out of the picks, out of those that picked at least, in 11th with 450 points. Had to come to an end sometime, Robert. Who lives in the future? Confirmed. What's up, Winston? Only got one fight right tonight. Hey, you can't win all the time. See, his screenshot had you at 21.43, though. Now you have like 26 something. Maybe something got corrected in this universe. All right, I'm going to take a quick restroom break and change the names of the fighters. His main event is up next. And I need Amir to win and the fight to end within the distance. Win or lose, it is so much funner when you bet on fights. I mean, don't bet a lot, but if you're in there, I encourage it, even like $1 or $2. But it's a lot of fun having the verdict too. It adds a lot to it, which was Wyatt's idea. So thanks for sharing verdict with us, Wyatt. Amir Albazi. I think I've called him about 8 different last names tonight. Albazi. All right, quick restroom break, and I'll be right back. Partying with an old roommate. Had a blast. Drank until 4 a.m. Woke up until 10. Started all over again. I only do that like once every 3 months. Oh, only, Robert. All right, one of 2 Iraqi-born fighters in UFC history. Amir Albazi making his way to the octagon. Odds on this fight were completely even when I went there, minus 110 apiece. So I picked Albazi to win and the fight to not go the distance. And I need both of those things to happen to... actually, if Amir wins, I'll be slightly in the black. Finished 14-16 wins, 5 knockouts, 7 submissions. Tied for second longest active win streak in flyweight division. That's only 3. How competitive are the lightweights? Yep, bet 25 to win 225, Rob. Money on the Nuggets. Oh, sweet. Wait, when did you bet that? Because they were a favorite. Did you bet them to sweep? Or did you bet it like the beginning of the playoffs? That's crazy, Billy. Well, good luck, man. Mike, we pick opposite fighters, and you're 1 place ahead of me. Bet that before playoffs started. Oh, sweet. Well, hey, good bet, man. I do think that they're going to end up winning the championship. Definitely looks good for them. All right, Amir Albazi making his way to the octagon. And there is Kai Kara-France of Auckland, New Zealand. One of 6 active New Zealand-born UFC fighters. Excuse me, Amir's already there. Kai making his way there now. Hype for this too. Sweet Billy, have they ever won before? Love the underdog stories. No, they've never won a title.
I have seen guys that have momentum.
I think their biggest claim to fame before this was... when their 8th seed beat the number 1 seeded my Seattle Sonics, Dikembe Mutombo, back in the 90s. Picked Kai because everyone's picking Albazi. My own shot to win this week. Well, that's smart. Is there enough Nuggets ever? No, I don't think they've ever won. Yep, never made it to the finals before. All right. Kai Kara-France putting in the mouthpiece. Let's get it on. Let's go. I'm excited for this one. Kai Kara-France, 11 wins by knockout, tied for 3rd most knockdowns in UFC flyweight history with 6, 4th highest significant rate in UFC flyweight history. Props to watch. Fight will not go the distance, minus 135. I have that one. Albazi by submission, plus 240. Car to win by knockout, plus 400. Yeah, I mean, obviously Kaikara could win this fight. I mean, the odds are even.
Pineda earlier this year.
So you could definitely end up jumping way up, Bill. I don't know, maybe winning it. All right, Kaikara France, a year older at 30. Albazi, an inch taller at 5'5". France will have a 1-inch reach advantage at 69 inches. Both guys minus 110 pick'ems. Amir Albazi 16-1. Kaikara France 24-10. But he is a much better fighter than that record says.
Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Anthony Marnell III, Executive Director.
All right, guys, it's time. Judges for this contest: Mike Bell, Saul D'Amato, and Chris Lee. Herb Dean is your referee from the Apex Center in Las Vegas, Nevada, via Seattle, Washington. Fights with friends, family. Let's get it on! 5 rounds in the flyweight division. And first, fighting out of the blue corner, he is a minus 110 pick'em, 16 wins against 1 defeat. Presenting the number 7th ranked flyweight in the world, Amir Albazi. Popcorn took over at this point. Gonna have a good sleep tonight. Go Kai. Forget this pick rally at 5,000 points. Oh, Jesus, Robert. Thought Sabella of his story's Ride to Riches never winning. Finally do it. All right, and out of the red corner, representing Auckland, New Zealand, a minus 110 pick'em, 24 wins against 10 losses. Presenting the number 3 ranked flyweight in the world, Kai Kara France. 5,000 points, really, Robert? Who did you? Oh, I picked Albazi. Put all my boost points on. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you're gonna beat me anyways. Damn it. Because I picked Albazi too, but I don't have that many points to bet. All right, here we go. Albazi in the black trunks. Or excuse me, Albazi in the gray trunks, Kara in the black. Kara France thought to be the better striker. Albazi thought to be the better grappler. Both guys very well rounded though. Look at Albazi's frame, though. How the hell is this guy 125 pounds? I mean, I know they're short. But he looks like a bantamweight or almost a featherweight. Oh, nice left hook there from Albazi. A lot of tentativeness from both guys. A lot on the line here. Inside leg kick for France. Much different start than the last fight. Right hand gets through for Kara. Oh, good right hook there from Albazi. And Albazi shoots. Elbow there from France. Good left hook to the body and the head there from Albazi up against the fence. Usually get some pretty close odds on main events. Very rarely to get they get a fight where the odds are completely even. I mean, there's no favorite. Good knee to the body there from France, up against the fence. Now Albazi pushing him, but France standing strong here. Oh, nice elbow there from Albazi, and they break. Both guys have fast hands. They let him go. Oh, right hook on the temple for Albazi. Left hand on the chin from France. Oh, it's a good one, too, from Albazi. I mentioned, I think Albazi is a possible future champion. Definitely a contender. Left hand on the chin. Oh, good leg kick from France. And Albazi answers with one of his own. Albazi looking to load up on that overhand right. He's waiting for France to give an opening. He barely missed it with it there. Throws it again. France ducks underneath. France might have an opportunity to take him down underneath one of those right hooks. I'm just not sure he wants to. There's a good 1-2 from France. And the left hand on the chin. .110 left in the first. Exchange the lefts. Oh, good left hand on the chin from Cara. Textbook championship first round from two top contenders. Oh, big left hook there from France. And the front kick to the body from Albazi. Oh, nice right hand on the chin from Albazi. This is a hard round to score. 30 seconds left in the first. Good low leg kick from Albazi. Oh, good. Nice counter left hook from France. Close first round. Oh, good right hand from France. Albazi trying to clown on him, putting his chin out there and got popped. What's up, Chris Watts? Good to see you, my man. Does look bulkier for sure. Yeah, he looks like a huge flyweight. I mean, I know that's kind of a weird thing to say, but for flyweight, it's like saying he looks like a huge, tiny person. I think I got to give France that first round. I think he landed just a little bit more. See, if France wins, Billy's going to smoke us all, though. Close round, 10-9 France. I agree. All right, all three of us in agreement. France 10-9 in the first. Inside leg kick from France. Good footwork so far from Cara. Oh, there's a right hand on the chin from Albazi. The 1-2 and the right hook to the body. These guys seem very evenly matched on the feet. Albazi trying to cut the cage off. Cara maybe trying to goad him in here. Left hand in the body from Albazi. Oh, good straight right out of the corner from France. Good inside leg kick from Albazi. Oh, right hand, left hook behind it from France. He's starting to get the better of Albazi's standing. Oh, there's a left hand on the chin, though, from Amir. Good body kick from France. Starting to see why these odds were completely even. Oh, the jab and the calf kick behind it for Cara. Three minutes left in the second. Combination from France, mostly blocked by Albazi, and they land right hands together. Oh, Albazi fakes the right hand, shoots, but I don't think he got low enough. I don't think he's going to get the takedown here. Cara doing a good job of blocking this. Oh, and he's free. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, good combination from France. And the inside leg kick again. His leg kick, France's leg kick is so fast. Good left hand there from Albazi. I mean, by the time you see it move, it's not only hit Albazi, it's all the way back. So I don't see how he could see it coming. Good left hand there from France. 2 minutes left in the second. Oh, there's a 1-2 from Cara. Albazi trying feints, trying anything he can to get an opening. Nice body kick there from Albazi. Oh, there's a left hand on the chin from Amir. And another. He's got Cara up against the fence, but a good right hand there from France, and the left lands for France. Nice three-punch combination from France. And the inside leg kick. Another close round, though. Not a lot of action. I think somebody could pull it out in this last minute. Left hand there from Albazi. Good 1-2 from France. A left hook there from Albazi. Oh, there's a left hook on the chin from Amir. 45 seconds left in the second. That might have been Amir's best shot of the fight. I'd like to see Amir mix it up with an uppercut. He's telegraphed that right hook so many times. So that's what France is expecting. So throw that jab, throw the right uppercut behind it. Good left hook there from Amir. Oh, Albazi misses wide with that overhand right there. 1-2. There's the right uppercut from Albazi, though, left behind it. Good 1-2 from France and a right uppercut from France. 2018 through 2, Cara France. He is eating Albazi up on the feet. Better play UFC 4 on Xbox. I'm pretty much on PS4. My Xbox won't get online for some reason. 2018 France. Yep, yeah. Gotta agree, bud. And Robert is in agreement. You know, Albazi, he might be too muscular. I think France is definitely faster. Albazi looking to cut off the cage again, but I mean, France keeps trapping him. Good left hand there from Albazi. Oh, the jab and that low leg kick combo again from France. He's been on with that. Inside leg kick from France. Oh, and Albazi fakes the right hand, shoots for the takedown. He's got a single leg. France doesn't look like he's in too much trouble here, though. Oh, Albazi tries to turn him around with the sweep. France reaches for the fence. Albazi's got belly to back position here. Oh, he drags. Oh, he just threw Carr on top of him, though, and Carr scrambles to the ground. He does not want to be down there. 4 minutes left in the third. I mean, you can't blame him. Albazi's got a ton of submissions. And now I think this is kind of more what Albazi wants. This in the clinch, lands some knees to the body. Oh, gets the throw again. Nice little judo throw, extending that right leg of France out, keeping him from getting back to his feet. Yeah, this is Albazi's world now. He's going to try to drag him in the center of the cage so he can't get to the fence to stand up. But France is dragging Albazi to the fence. Right hand to the temple, right there, Albazi. It's open. Look at this. Carr's head is trapped. There it is. Now he's ready. Now he lands a couple. Oh, Albazi looking to get hooks around the corner. Big shots here from Albazi. This is what he's wanted to do the whole fight. And he's got a lot of time to work. Gets the back for a moment there. Now he's got back and hooks in now. Carr's got his right leg in the center of the hooks, but it's... Albazi might still be able to get the choke from here. I'm not sure. They're symmetrically... he's lined up pretty well. 19-19 for me, says Wyatt. Yeah, I could see that first round going to Albazi. It was pretty close. Had a third round KO Albazi, Robert. Damn. Have this fight wrong as well. One fight right tonight. Thought he would do it by ground and pound. Ah. Oh, Albazi, he's getting under the neck. 140 left in the third. And shots from Albazi. Can Carra fight this off for another minute and 25 seconds? Oh, there was that shot to the body, open it up. And I think he's under. Brilliant body shot from Albazi. He shot to the body. France moves his hand for a minute. Oh, I think France got out of that for a moment. Well, yeah, he did. I don't know how. Albazi screwed that up, actually. Albazi lost that. And Carra stands to his feet, but Albazi's got the backpack. Carra trying everything he can to buck him. And Albazi is off and France lands on top. What a move from Kai Kara France. There's not too many guys that can say they escape from Amir Albazi being on their back with hooks in. But Kai Kara France just did it. That's impressive. Oh, my camera's not focusing for some reason. Kaikar France on top. Definitely the round definitely goes to Amir Albazi, but wow, I cannot believe Kaikar France escaped from that. Big elbows. Damn. That was something else. That's how I have it, Billy. 29-28 France. I don't know why, but my camera is still blurry. It's like it will not focus correctly. All right, round 4. Sorry, guys. I know I'm blocked. I'm trying to get the camera to focus, though. It's just my eyes? Okay. Never mind. Here we go. Oh, big calf kick there for France. The jab with the big calf kick behind it. And there's the jab and the right hook on the temple from France. Good right hand from Albazi. Yeah, this fight living up to the hype. 29-28 Albazi. This is why I think it might be the lightning mic. Good jab there from France and a right hand. Never mind, it's the focus. You were right. Something's wrong. Yeah. Oh, lighting. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's not gonna fix itself until I reset the camera later. All right, 3:40 left in the 4th. Good right hand there from France. And the jab, there's a low leg kick from France. Albazi chasing, but France being patient here. Oh, good body kick from Albazi. It's all good. We're talking to the ghost of Mike now. Yeah, I don't know. I'll look at the... I don't think it's a lens smear, but yeah, I'll look at it afterwards. I think it's bothering me more than it is anybody, so... Halfway through the 4th. Oh, and there Albazi, oh, he gets a takedown for a moment, but France pops right back up. This could definitely go the distance, too. I did not expect this to go the distance. Oh, good jab and an elbow there from France, and Albazi still the favorite in the light of odds, slightly, minus 140. France plus 110. I mean, it could be close, but I think France is winning this round. Good double jab there from France. Left hand from Albazi. I would put my money on France right now if I was betting live odds. Compare with the normal. We need some sun. Picture square in the background. Well, that's a green screen, so. A good outside leg kick from Albazi. You can tell he's getting some desperation, but that just might be working to France's advantage. Good right hook to the body from Amir. Oh, and there's a big body kick from Albazi. 1 minute left in the fourth. Inside leg kick from France. Albazi's frustrated. There's a right hook from Albazi. If you're Albazi, I want to see double and triple jabs. Work behind double and triple. And Kara catches a body kick and takes Albazi down. This is amazing. Kai Kara France putting on the performance of his life right now. 20 seconds left in the fourth. I saw elbow and a left hand from France. Left hand there from Kara, and through 4. I have it 3 rounds to 1. Kai Kara France. Definitely was not expecting this. Ghost hunters and fights of friends. Wait, I thought you were at a stadium. Yeah, I like that. Looks pretty good then, huh? All right, 5th and final round. I mean, I think Albazi needs a knockout here. Or a submission. He needs a finish, though. Oh, jab and the right hook to start out the round for France. And now France is at -185 live. Big right hand there from France. I would still take him at -185 right now. 1-2 and a left hander of France, and the left on the chin. There's a big right hook for Albazi. I think Albazi knows he probably needs a finish here. Outside leg kick from France. France checks that leg kick. Inside leg kick from Kara. 4:20 left in the fight. Oh, what a right hand from Kara. And the low leg kick. Kai Kara France just doing work right now. 1-2 there from France. Albazi tries to get a hold, but France is out quick. And nice shot there from Albazi. And he gets it. He's working quickly. France already up to 1 knee, though. Albazi doing everything he can to drag this to the ground. Hooking that left leg of France. I'm impressed with the improved takedown defense of France. Oh, he grabbed the fence there, though. Couple times. He's got to be careful. He does not want to lose a point here.
But not much else for the time being.
Maybe he didn't grab the fence. It was close. Hard to tell at the camera angle. Nice shots here from Albazi. France escapes. Oh, good counter right hook from Albazi, but like I said, I think he needs a finish with 3 minutes left. Flying knee lands for France. And the right with the left hand behind it. Good 1-2 from France. The right hand from Albazi. And it's beginning to look like the flyweight divisions may not be any clearer than it was before this fight. Good inside leg kick there from Albazi, because Carr has already had the shot at Moreno. Oh, Albazi ducks under, lands a nice counter combination there. Oh, good left hand there from France. Left hook, body kick from France, though. And the inside leg kick. Oh, there's another counter right from Albazi. He's got to take his head off at this point, though. 150 left in the fight. Good left from France. I do think Albazi's winning this round. I just don't think it really matters. Left hand on the chin from France and another. I think the most Albazi's won at this point. 2 rounds? I guess if he's won 2 rounds, if he wins this one, he would get it. But combination there from France. I just don't see how Albazi's winning this fight. Wyatt's got it had it 38-38 going to the 4th. Or excuse me, into this round. In the 5th, yeah. Live odds now minus 400 for France. Good combination there from Albazi. Plus 300 on Albazi. Good jab and a right hook if you're going to bet on bad judging. Good left hand from France and another. 40 seconds left in the fight. Couple of good left hands there from France. Oh, on the right. 25 seconds left. Albazi needs a miracle now. He doesn't have time for submission. He needs a lucky shot. Good combination from France. And Albazi calling him in. France isn't stupid, though. That's France landing the shots here. And it's all over. I got it 4-1. Kai Kara France. What a performance. I have to pitch in so I can get focus able camera. I think once I reset it should be just fine. Better late than never though, right? All over the place. No one to add. Last 30 seconds of fight. What the hell? No. 49-46. France on my card. That's what I have. Michael friends with Chris Lytle. I would be interested. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Kai. Wyatt's 48-47, Kai. Yeah, it's a good 4K camera. I think there's just something, I don't know. When I reset it, I'm sure it'll go back to normal. Because that's the only time it's happened.
We were enjoying a moment with the Oreo Brookie Blizzard. Okay.
Yeah, damn. Gotta see verdict now. I don't want to see verdict now. Damn, only got one fight right tonight. Can't slip up again. Only a few weeks left in the season. Well, I think sounds like Billy's gonna pull ahead if nobody else picked France, unless we see an absolutely horrible decision here, which I mean could happen. Should I pick decision instead of finish for Kai? Darn, hey, you got the pick right though.
5 rounds. We go to the judges' scorecards for decision. Mike Miller scores the contest. 48-47. Altarimano has it. 48-47. Albazi.
Oh, we have a split decision.
48-47 for the winner by split decision. Amir!
Oh! The robbery! Give me my money! Oh my God, for once the robbery works out in my favor.
Winner, Amir Albazi.
Rich, bitch!
I don't know. Now the camera goes clear. What a horrible decision.
I mean, what were you thinking as Bruce Buffer read out?
He was thinking he lost.
I know it was a close fight. It's not how I planned this fight to go, you know, but it is what it is. I showed my guts.
Oh my goodness. I'm sorry, Billy.
No problem at all. I don't feel the punches. I don't feel anything. I'm just
Show it. Oh, show.
Hey, listen, we enjoyed watching you have fun. It
I
wasn't
won't score enough to catch what? I call him tomorrow. What's best? So I get a hold of. All right. Oh, best way to get a hold of me.
No, all to be honest, I could take
You could email me.
to the ground if I want. You know, I didn't follow the game plan. I had a bit too much fun out there. But next time I come in, I like to put on finishes. So a win is a win. You know, but next time you see me here, I'm gonna put on a better show.
Man, I mean, if you bet plus 300, like I said, it's kind of tempting to put plus 300 just in case there's a bad decision. Oh my goodness. Judgment. Yeah, no, he did not. Yikes. Show me 3 rounds he won, and I'm a monkey's uncle. Wyatt dominated. These judges, 2 fights on prelims, 2 on main. They got Ron. Damn robberies all around tonight.
October 22nd, 21st, sorry. I know they're coming to Abu Dhabi. It's my people. Give me that fight. Pantoja Moreno. Whoever wins that fight, I want to be next. I want to get my title. I'm next. Let's go.
Well, that seems like a great way to cap off this now. Congratulations on a hard-fought victory.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you lost, buddy, but...
Amir Albazi.
Fucking belt. Allahu Akbar. Allahu Akbar.
Wow, Wyatt, 3,825 points. That's the most I've ever seen. I think that might be the most points anybody's ever scored on here. Damn, man. All right, Experiencer in second at 23.29. I was third at 23.04. Ziggy, fourth, 22.69. Lucky 13, fifth, 21.72. Billy still ended up with 2006 in sixth place. You would have been second behind Wyatt, probably at least, if Clara would have gotten robbed. Unemployed Harlequin in 7th, 1977. Greg Brimstone in 8th, 1891. Kyler, 9th at 1430. J. Dig in 10th with 1350. And the Drunken Charge in last place, 11th with 1320. Hey, can't win every week. But congrats, Wyatt. That was a... hell of a score, man. You almost doubled the field. That's crazy. Helen Keller, Stevie Wonder, and Ray Charles must be judging, right? Like Wyatt gained 21 points on Rob. Rock still blows. Albazi. No call-ins today because I got something to get to. Sorry. And my phone has like 2%. Billy raging. I get it though. Dude yelling, give me my belt back. What a doofus. Fuzzy get bit, you tool. Wyatt won first place. Finally taking me out of first. All right, thanks everybody. Oh, by the way, Mike, Rob has gotten over 5,000 points multiple times. Okay, so it wasn't the most points ever. So yeah, Rob's usually scoring out of control. So maybe he was sober when he picked this time. All right, thanks everybody for tuning in. Like I mentioned, no fights with friends next Saturday. I'll be out of town for graduation. But thanks everybody for joining us. It was a fun time. I'm really enjoying the verdict thing. I hope when next season starts we get even more people in it in July. So tell friends. We're going to try to get something. Hopefully they switch to where they have the prelims. Or Billy requested Maybe some other. I'm sure some other people would be interested too in being able to pick the prelims. So we'll look at maybe a secondary fantasy game. But yeah, I have like 2% on my phone, or I would do call-ins. May the better man win next week. No more coked out picks. My worst night of the season. Might give us a stream during the week since you're bailing. I agree, Bill. Have a great night, folks. Yes, multiple times over 5K. Nice. All right, guys. We'll see what. Well, yeah, you will get a stream because Tuesday we got Ultimate Fighter. Is it Tuesday or Wednesday? Why can I not remember what night Ultimate Fighter's on? Is it Tuesdays or Wednesdays? Yes, we'll be doing tough this week. So I'll see you for Ultimate Fighter Week 2. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.